Nature isn't as quiet as you think it is. It is loud, so incredibly loud, but not in the way you're familiar with. Not with the growls and snarls of animals, the sound of the wind whirling, or even the waves crashing upon the sand. It speaks and it sings in every little breath and movement. When the stars twinkle, it's music. The knot in a tree, a single message of the trunk's thoughts and memories. Every ocean current, a murmur of the path it has yet to take. And all of these small intricacies of the world press upon me, willing me to lend my ears to their thoughts and desires, their life and their future. It's overwhelming. And yet, if I had to turn my back on the song that follows my every step, that rocks me to sleep as I slumber beneath the night sky, only emptiness awaits. I'd be falling back into a hollow life, straining for something that is always just beyond my reach. And so I'm here, blooming with the melody that grows every day, continuing to listen to the song that guides me until I'm able to play along. And one day, I'll compose my own aria to sing amongst the stars.
There is a great war emerging, a war between righteousness and evil, the light and the darkness, between the truth and the lies. As this great war wages right beneath the surface, it threatens to drown whom it touches. The war for my soul threatens to tear me apart. The truth of the great Triton protector has shown me the lies of a false god who deceived my tribe, the Nalos. Now they remain manipulated by the lies and isolated from the other Tritons. Within my body, the light of Prasanna ignites a great flame, but I have been touched by the darkness of the Shadowfell. The divine light and the shadows have given me the blessings to use my powers to help and defend the individuals of this world. May my mind, heart, and soul be filled with righteousness and not fully engulfed in the evils that have influenced my people. May I have the strength to face my indiscretions of my past and save the Nalos from certain death. May I find balance through this war, to use my love and the pain that I have endured to protect the very people that mean the world to me. For my new tribe, my new family. This war remains, but I will fight it gladly until I become one with the protector of the infinite seas, Proximus.
Hey! Hi! I don't have time for this. No offense, very busy. Hand me that red flask. The one on the left. Your other left. Oh, it's Winnie, sea scavenger extraordinaire. Shouldn't she be scavenging? Yes, I should. But no, there's things out there. Star things. Powerful things. World-changing things that need to be investigated. There's something... Jeffrey, don't eat that. Something I know I knew. There's so much I don't remember. Don't know. I have to relearn it. But how? So, I'm here, experimenting. Trying not to set the ship on fire. I don't even know what I'm looking for, exactly. Can a star be created? Can you get close to making a star? How do you reverse engineer the biggest magical object you've ever come across when you don't even have it anymore? See, I'm really good at the questions, but all I'm finding so far are more of them and no answers. Well, and a potion that makes you, really strong, but that's not what I wanted. Hey, do you... No, Jeffrey, don't eat that!
If freedom was what I was searching for, I found it in the crumbled remains of a statue. I found it in the sails of a stolen warship. I found it in a spark. Or a flame, rather. But I know it's not real. The shadows that wither and watch at night remind me of that. Each soul that I've marked in order to protect others reminds me. It all reminds me that I wasn't strong enough to stand on my own. I couldn't escape without selling my soul to an even worse evil. Or what was left of my soul anyways. It wants to consume all it can. All the power that Omaris has to offer, all the life that it can take. I can't let it take any more than it already has, any more than I've already given. I will not be the reason that this world ends. Come hell or high water, this can only end one way. Because I have too much to lose if it doesn't. I can't lose it all again. I won't lose it all again. Not this time, you fickle fit bastards.
Waves crash on the beach of an endless sea. In them you hear a voice, a beckoning lure you have heard so many times before. It is the song of the horizon. She calls to you. She sings of endless wonders and untold horrors, of golden promises and dire warnings, and you know her song. It has always been there. Listen, can you hear it? The wind is in your favor, the tide is rising, the sea is yours for the taking, and your ship awaits. Fair winds and following seas, brave mariner. May fortune find you when the horizon calls.
Ahoy and welcome, everybody. Welcome to the Season 3 finale of Horizon's Call. I am Derek Sword. I am your GM for this game. I use he, him pronouns, and I'm so very, very pleased and excited to have my wonderful cast and crew here. Crew in the ship sort of sense, but also Eva does our tech, so crew in the literal sense as well. But also I'm very excited and pleased to have all of you here in the audience. Thank you for joining us. If this is your first episode of Horizon's Call, bold choice. I respect it, though. We'll do a bit of a recap to kind of get you on board, pun intended, and get you all up to speed before we take a little month's break to rest, relax for the holidays, and then be back in January for Season 4. All new nautical nonsense and high seas hijinks and whatnot. I didn't have either of those prepared, and I'm proud of the alliteration. I am going to go around and have these lovely people say a little bit about themselves and their characters. Before they do, I do want to emphasize that if you enjoy this game, if you love this cast and crew, honestly, how could you not? You can always tip them through our Pally and show a little financial support should you be willing and able to. It's the holidays, I get it, money can be tight. Only do what you are, again, willing and able. Both are important. But if you have a little extra scratch sitting around, you want to show a little love, you can go to the Pally link in our chat. You can also see it on all of our social media. Anything that you give through that you were able to tip through that, can also directly impact our game and gets evenly distributed amongst these lovely people. So if you put in $1, it's getting split 5 ways. If you put in, $2, same thing. It doesn't matter the amount. But if you put in certain amounts, like I said, you can impact our game. You can give advantages. You can give crits, group advantages, group crits, or even black spots, which are little bits of complications and difficulty that make this world a little more dangerous and a little more fun, at least for me. So all that said, let's go ahead and go around and I'll have these people say a little bit about themselves and their characters. So Mare, if you don't mind starting us out.
Hello, I am Mare. I use they, she pronouns, and I will be playing your lovely Acacia who uses she, her pronouns, your soul knife rogue star druid centaur who is really excited to be back on Umberlee's Eye.
Yeah, we'll see about that. We'll see. I was talking to Kaila the other day, like, I just can't wait to be back where it's like nice and happy and safe. And it's like, well, the world doesn't revolve around all of you. It changes even when you're not there. So we'll see how today goes. But I appreciate the optimism nonetheless. Next up, the very lovely Eva. Okay, while Eva is fixing something, I will hand it over to Mikyl.
Hi, fam. I'm Michael. He, him pronouns. I am playing Proximus, your Triton Shadow Sorcerer Paladin with the homebrew Horizons Call Oath Guardian of the Infinite Seas. I am happy to be here.
Absolutely. Also, Michael does do the artwork for this game, actually for a number of our games. But if you love the artwork that you're seeing, it's all him. Please go check out his socials. We will promote those at the end of the show, but you can always find them in chat as well. And go check out his stuff because it is incredible also as we are going into season 4, and Michael has been incredible enough to do edits on these characters and update them for every season to see how far his own skill has come and see the incredible advancements that he's made in his own artwork. And it's great to see a person grow in something as beautiful as that. And I'm so proud of him. I'm so appreciative of him. And I can't shout out enough how incredible his artwork is. So if you're looking to get some character artwork for yourselves, especially around these holidays, a little gift for yourself or your game or whatever, he's busy enough, but make him busier is what I'm saying. Yeah. Eva, we good?
Yes. Hi.
Cool. We'll hop back to you.
Hi, I'm Eva. My pronouns are she, her, and today I am going to be playing your sea elf alchemical artificer, Weenie. Yeah.
Absolutely.
That's all I got.
Okay. Fantastic. Last absolutely not least, our one and only warlock. Not a warlock. Where did that come from? I've done this before. Kaila.
Hi, hello, my name is Kaila, she, her pronouns, and I play our Siren Storm Sorcerer, Scarlet Shores, who keeps going back and forth for hair color purposes, so I keep Michael busy.
Sure. Few other changes to Scarlet's physical form, but yeah, that's the big one, is the hair color. Okay. Well, I believe we also have a recap prepared by Michael, so take it away whenever you're ready, sir.
Strong word, prepared. I think I just finished it just now.
Michael has notes that say boats ?
That's exactly it.
Just
named ...
Yeah.
The last time we met our horizon hopping heroes, Acacia, Scarlet, and Winnie and I arrived on the island of Moorhold. We entered a bar named the Sleeping Giant, disguised as a dwarf, 2 hooded figures, and a cat. Winnie, as a dwarf, was picked up by a dwarf named Crag. He went upstairs. Acacia, as a cat, dropped all the eaves and later had an amazing adventure, but we'll get back to that. A hobgoblin, a dragonborn, and a priest walked into a bar. Maybe not a priest, but anyway. And wouldn't you know it, Scarlet knew one of them. Surprise, surprise. So Scarlet does, as she always does, and she confronted them. Winnie found out that these individuals were privateers of the Nerean Empire. The hobgoblin named Thane Barker, I say it right again, Thane, yeah, sure. Blue Dragonborn is named Taika the Butcher, which is honestly the coolest name ever. When Acacia found out that there were 2 ships and that they might be hostile towards Scarlet, she left as a captain and went to the ships called the Midnight Queen and the Black Thorn. Acacia snuck aboard the ship, then changed into a monkey and sabotaged both mainsails single-handedly, basically popping all of their tires like an angry ex. I think that's character bleed, sorry. Where was I? Meanwhile, Winnie got all of the information from Crag about the Empire acquiring siege weapons through his mentioned ship. She put him to sleep and went down to the docks to the warehouse that they were held these massive weapons. Scarlet basically just talked shit the entire time to the other captain and then left. So Smokey and I left also. And then I just flew back to the ship because I didn't know what was going on. Winnie changed herself multiple times, which I didn't actually know that she could do, but now I do. And that is cool. She went to the warehouse and stole all 30 arcane foci. The one thing that these weapons need to be destructive. Another thing that me as Proximus doesn't understand. She essentially rendered all of them useless single-handedly. Again, the focus here is just amazing. Anyway, so then 3 weeks later, we find ourselves at Umberlee's Eye. Finished.
Beautiful. Wonderful. Thank you, Michael.
Just to clarify, did we technically make it to Umberlee's Eye?
Yes.
You were just getting to Umberlee's Eye. If we look on the map, you didn't all want to do anything else while you were at sea. So if you do want to do any kind of like, hey, last minute, this is how I'm preparing to set foot on the sands of Umberlee's Eye, we can do that. You haven't like gotten off the ship yet. Is where we left it.
I think
You're doing
the
a pinching
Tressums
motion?
had to reunite at the end. And that's where we ended.
I'm gonna take my elixir, the fun one.
Oh, dope. Where's my binder of? Oh shit. Okay.
Sorry.
I just like how Derek
No,
is just like, oh shit.
It's called
It's
my
been
binder
a
of
while.
oh shit. It's yeah.
It's been a while since you've used that.
It has,
Right?
because I actually forgot about it for a little while because like
Let me blow the cursed cobwebs off of this thing, and shake out all the dead goblins. And all right, yeah, what could go wrong? Winnie,
I
D100.
got an 18.
Alrighty then.
Is that good? Did I do good?
Did I win?
Give me a D4, please.
Oh
Did
god,
I
I
win?
died.
F.
That's a 3.
Okay.
I don't like that pause. I would like to. If we could just.
So, this is an interesting question, and I haven't gotten even a chance to change the music, so this sounds a lot more epic than it actually is. It's more disturbing than anything else. Winnie, what does Winnie think of when Winnie thinks of fiends, tieflings, kind of demons? Like what like physically does Winnie go to for that sort of thing?
I think at some point, oops, that was really loud, sorry. I think when Winnie was a little wee sea elf, like her moms would like read stories and stuff, and there were probably like, do you remember that like Children of the World book? I feel like, no. Okay. Fine.
No, apparently this is one of those things that you thought was ubiquitous, but it was only you, and yeah.
Yeah, it's why I thought it was Holland up until like 10 years ago, which I still don't understand because I'm pretty sure they changed in like the 1600s. It's fine. So I think it was a book that was like, hey, like we're sea elves and like, some of us live underwater, but then there's like elves that live in trees and there's dragonborn that like live on beaches or whatever, like it kind of just does the whole whatever.
Sure.
So I think there's like the fiend section that has like the tieflings, and then you're like I know the word, I can see it, but I keep wanting to say something. Cambrians, sure. Okay, good.
Cambions, I think it's Cambions. But yeah,
I wanted to say cabochons, so that was totally wrong.
Well, we're getting more towards Coheed and Cambria at this point, but yes, Cambions is what you're going for.
So like vaguely realistic depictions, but then I think there's also like another kid's book that has like imps. So I think there's like kind of a like a cartoon, cute little like imp version, but also like
So what I'm kind of getting is between those two, wings, horns, tail, scaly exterior,
Some little fangly danglies.
little fangly danglies. Okay. Winnie, you don't turn fully into a tiefling. You're not that cool. But you, for those of you looking at Winnie, she would just get like the littlest nubbins. Like there's people that get like the little implants of like horns and it just like stretches the skin a little bit. It's not the full-on antlers that she's gotten before. Gets a little more fangly danglies. The eyes kind of take on this cat-like appearance. She gets a little tail. It's maybe like 2 feet. It's just with like a little fork on it. She's kind of
That's
like
my size,
Nightcrawler at
though.
this point because she's.
That's like appropriate to my size.
It's proportional.
Oh no.
You're proportional worse Nightcrawler. Winnie, if Proximus was to use Divine Sense on you, you would register as a fiend. And
he would have no reason to do that.
And you can
Probably.
speak. Actually, just pick a number between 1
8.
and 10. Okay, you can speak Abyssal.
I can
for
already
3
speak
days.
Abyssal, so that's kind of boring.
You can speak Infernal then,
Yes.
which is great as you are entering an island of divine power.
Cool. Also, if anyone wants to tell me why I can speak Abyssal, that'd be super.
Why do you speak Abyssal, Winnie?
No, I didn't say ask me. I said tell me.
I don't know why
I
you
don't
speak
remember.
Abyssal.
One of those great Eva choices that has lasted to this day.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Okay. Well, let's get some other music on here. So as you all go to step onto the sands of Umberlee's Eye for the first time, you're coming into a different port than where you did before, because the island is circular, and you are coming from the north at this point, whereas before you were coming from the east. So you're kind of coming in between that strait between Umberlee's Eye and Karina. If is anybody kind of like looking out, or you're all just like, well, we're getting ready for port, we're just picking up all of our stuff. Is anybody being a lookout as you all go into port? If you are, give me a perception check, please.
Oh, it would be.
Yeah.
Acacia's always looking at land
Sure.
when we get there, just because. Hey, I'm getting anxious. I want to run.
That's fair.
Winnie's just like excitedly like looking out and so like not like professionally looking out.
I feel like Proximus is actually bringing the ship in.
Okay. Like this is like Connery's just got like one paw.
He's
on
behind
one
me, like.
I
told you to
Like
push
Titanic.
on the brake. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's trying to teach you how to parallel park.
Oh my God.
Ship, yeah.
I got a 32.
Holy sh!
I got a
Okay.
19 on the die. Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna say that occasionally you would see this from a distance then as you all are heading into port. This is still Umberlee's Eye. It is still in, kind of, it's near the meridian of this planet, so you still do have a level of warmth here. It is still tropical. You can still, spot the little dots of color of the flowers in this otherwise verdant green donut that is the eye itself. Again, with the same kind of openings you were used to. However, you spot additional bits of color that you hadn't seen before coming in, more frequent. And as your ship is traveling forwards, you notice that these are banners. Whereas before there had been no banners to speak of. Umberlee's Eye is a neutral island. To wave flags about is unnecessary. You have no one to wave them for. If anything, the only flags you saw were those that hung from the rafters of the Holy Spirits, which was the tavern there. And it's mostly just like, if you're stopping in, you put your flag there. And yet these banners stream down the sides of this mountain. And you very quickly notice these familiar colors of the scarlet and purple with the Nerean symbol of the Triskelion swords on them. And as your ship comes further and further into port, you start to see that once again, unintentionally, you have found yourselves at a Nerean port, with guards marching about, and colors of the Empire flying literally everywhere. And as your ship comes to rest between... Well, actually, I will leave this to you.
Yeah.
You're still part out.
That's what to say.
The dock that you were going towards, you would be between two Imperial merchant ships, but Imperial ships nonetheless.
Well, I think as soon as I realize, like, I see like the purple and the red, I would grab like a spyglass to
Yes.
look out and get a better idea. And then, because fun fact, everybody, I'm the official navigator of the Cross's Mercy. Hi.
Cross's Mercy, absolutely.
So I would actually grab a spyglass to see if my eyes are seeing or what they are seeing, and I would immediately get on the shell phones and be like, we need to stop and reassess because those are Nerean flags.
Okay. So at a distance, we can say still, I mean, with a spyglass mile and a half out, you all would be able to very quickly draw the sheet and maybe even drop anchor and come to a decision. There aren't any ships really traveling around where you are right now, but through the spyglass, absolutely, Acacia, you can see that there is movement all about the port. This isn't like militarization of any sort. They're not like preparing to go to war or anything. It's just, you start to think about it, the Empire had literally just taken Soteria. This, if you're looking on a map, is the next stop after Shacklebreak, and they had already taken Shacklebreak. That the shadow of the Empire is looming ever longer day by day, and you all have been away for quite some time.
I don't think we should bring the ships in.
Same plan as before.
Sneak in?
The Mercy goes and the Redemption stays. We take the longboats in.
Really wanted to go in as a centaur this time, but
How, I feel like we've discussed this a couple times. I know it has a new name, new sails, a couple new things. How unique is the Redemption on the seas? Like, are there a lot of ships that look like her, generally speaking?
So, what's probably most unique about the Redemption, there are a number of ships which would look like her. What always made the Innocent stand out was that was a haunted ship from like a mile away. I mean, like the boards of it creaked with the souls of the damned. The sails were ripped into. You were sailing like Barbossa's version of the Black Pearl.
And wait, you said we're taking the Mercy in. Why did I think
No,
the Redemption?
Redemption.
Yeah.
We take the
Redemption's
Redemption in because the
the
Redemption's
faster.
faster.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you could take either or both, whatever. But what sets the Redemption apart is it doesn't fly any nation's flag, which already kind of, I guess, raises a red flag. Is okay, if you're not affiliated with anyone,
Why not?
Then right.
Yes, why not? You know,
And
if
who
you
are
are exactly who are you coming into port? It raises at least a question. And if that question doesn't have a good answer, that's when there start to be problems. There's plenty of people out there who sail under their own flag. There are plenty of entrepreneurs. It's just, if you don't sail with a navy, the ocean is a big, dangerous place, and it's kind of how long you can sail from there. You know, if we're talking even in Star Wars terms, Han Solo had his own ship, but still like had to do legitimate jobs from time to time so that he could still go into, you know, actual civilized ports where he wasn't raising questions.
So, yeah, we should change the flag. But to whomst?
that does bring up a really good question though. Like, did Ascension Isle actually ever like consider getting a flag, or are we just doing like the aligning one of like the surrounding areas?
I haven't gotten that far yet.
We just haven't gotten that. That's fine.
We're just sort of like
Putzing around.
Yeah, I think
technically right now Ascension Isle is probably using the fleet flag that you have with the circle of Lily of the Valley, because that's also the flag that you gave towards the other ships that you've kind of added to your
We probably can't use Axia. We could use the Empire. I can't really.
We've done it before.
It's
Was this before?
illegal, but
Oh no, it's illegal. What are they gonna do? Arrest us?
Like we're
I believe
like we are
everything that we do is illegal.
like we're following
It was a
the letter
joke,
of
like-
the law.
in our world it was illegal. I assume it's like not.
Yeah, all of a sudden Winnie's worried about laws.
Right.
I don't know any other nation's flag.
We could do
I'm a perfect ship captain. I know so much.
we could use
We should
Winnie's
ask Connery, her real captain.
Fall Emerald?
Fall Emerald.
I was gonna say Scarlet would have seen
yeah.
other nations' flags. If
Yeah,
you all would, if
Kaila
you all
just doesn't
really
know
want to
shit.
get, yeah, if you all want to get obscure and like go into a history check, we could try to find like, oh, I've not seen that one around here before. Weird, but welcome, I guess. Because yeah, I think Scarlet probably would have seen, and especially because you've seen plenty of flags in your lifetime. Probably, what do I say? Defunct flags of the Orcish Navy. You've seen Draconian flags. You have seen the flags of New Cavalon, which
there's
is
more so which one fits well.
yeah,
Like obviously
and
a draconic flag's not gonna fit our crew very well.
our crew very well. Correct. And these nations hire privateers all the time, so you could also go under that. You do know that like you don't have to be Dragonborn to have a draconian flag. That the Dragonborn do sometimes hire out privateers for business that is below them.
Would love a very as much as I do just want to like lean back on Fallen Morale, I also don't want to put them on the Empire's map quite yet and be like,
Right.
hey, reminder, this place
Yeah.
exists. Would rather not,
Yeah, here's my address. Please show up.
basically. So if there is a flag that I know that is obscure enough without being a red flag that we're flying it.
You can give me a history check, please.
Okay. $14.
Okay. With a 14, you think that, Axia probably would look weird. Anoth might not be a bad one, because you have a crew which is comprised of humans and some goblinoids as well, and Anoth is relatively close, so it makes sense. It's kind of a direct drive from them to you. You also can think of a flag from one of the ports in Telecon, which is towards the southwest, and you start to recall one of the designs from there, which is just obscure enough, but still would make sense.
Sold. What does it look like?
Okay. So with the streaks of green and red, you actually get the wide wingspan of a tropical bird that itself has a like almost hovering crown above it.
Okay, sold. But also, Acacia and I need to get over to the Mercy, so or to the Redemption. So I'm just gonna dimension door us over.
Thank you. If Derek will allow it for my large ass.
Yes. No, I love that Scarlet sometimes like walks through the captain's quarters, but like doesn't go in. Like the captain's quarters door is a dimension door from time to time, and it makes sailors really wary when they go to knock.
I love having
one time a sailor ended up over on the Redemption. They're like, shit, I am miles from where I'm supposed to be.
Having the dimension door and using it to transport between ships. It is one of my favorite.
It's so good.
Scarlet mechanics.
We need to find a way of like.
We need to have Hal's door on the ship.
Exactly. Well, I was gonna say you need to do it like every day
Between
in
the
the
two.
same spots. Like you need to just like do that like teleportation circle groove. Like
It's gonna make it so I show up in Connery's captain's quarters.
he's doing his like little cat bath.
No, I've embarrassed that poor NPC enough.
Is that where you drew the line, Derek?
You don't get to say shit about him. I get to. He's my fluffy boy.
Derek just
I have to
draws the
imagine
line. No.
He's somewhat used to Scarlet just like appearing in his quarters from time to time. But yes, Scarlet, Acacia, you are able to dimension door over to the Innocents.
I'm
And-
also going to be greedy and ask if I can bring my boyfriend along.
Yes, yeah, that's fine.
Okay, thank you.
So you three, Marcus included, all go into Connery's captain's quarters. He is standing above with Proximus, as we kind of established, at the helm. They're just kind of considering what their next move is going to be.
He just busts out of his captain quarters and he's like, God damn it.
Again. And so,
Connery.
yes,
Hi,
all of you
Proximus.
together. Hello. Congratulations on the promotion, Navigator. Finally made yourself a part of the crew.
Officially.
Mm-hmm. So, but of a pickle that we're in, and I don't like pickles.
Wow.
I don't have the taste buds for them. I don't have capsaicin. I'm a cat.
So yeah. Wait, where's Winnie? Winnie.
What? Hi. Okay.
Tiefling Winnie.
It's me. It's me, your weenie. I'm just like this for 3 hours or 3 days. It feels like I can't really
Days.
remember. Yeah, that's what I thought. I got a tail. I'm
That's
gonna
cute.
have to fix his
Jeffrey's on his back batting it like a cat.
I love
Damona's there, just like looking at him, like, "What are you doing?" Degrading.
Yeah. What are we doing? I'm kind of not happy about this development.
it. No.
We
We
have
gotta
to get
check
on
it
the
out.
island and see what happened.
Yeah.
Wanted to pray in fucking peace.
You do anything in peace?
No.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Same as before?
Same as before.
Second verse, same as the first.
Yeah.
Derek, remind me, how well am I known to the Empire in terms of bounty? Obviously, I'm never going to be as like high as Scarlet on the bounty list, but
Yeah, if anything, you're kind of on a local list than anything. Yes,
Mhm.
Eva.
Do you want to look different?
hold on, I want to hear what Derek has to say first.
Yeah.
So they're still not certain that you even left Soteria, because they're still dealing with like centaur insurgents, basically. There is a local group of centaurs which are still attacking the Empire every time that they try to traverse the middle of the island, which makes it a real pain in the ass because it's one of the islands that should be able to traverse, and every time they try to build roads, centaurs come out of nowhere and shoot them with a bunch of arrows. So
and firearms.
and firearms, yes. So you are technically listed as a what's the term I want to use? Like not rabble rouser, that's far too weak. Not terrorist leader, that's not appropriate. But kind of like in that vein, right? You're
It's like a rebel leader.
Yeah, you're a rebel. You're a freedom fighter. You are listed amongst the insurgents of Soteria, possibly. There also is rumor that you did go to sea, but you really haven't been anywhere where like the Empire would get solid confirmation that that's you. So yeah, it's a little weak. There's like rumor that you were at the breaking of the icebox. They definitely know that you were involved when Korra was taken, and they know that you are a sort of leader and you are definitely connected to the Eve Walkers. So all of that kind of gets added to your bounty. But the reason you are definitely wanted right now is because you are seen as a centaur upstart.
To answer your
So-
question, Winnie, I would love to look different, and that is not a cat. I'd like to be able to speak and talk to people.
If you give me a little time, and if I make a bit of a roll, I could make you a disguise.
Still a
Winnie
centaur.
means a literal like bread roll. Yeah. So I saw Michael's face.
Yeah, I mean,
If I bake a little bread.
croissant, or, yeah, because like centaurs as a whole are fine, right? Like I could try and make you look like those like a deer centaur maybe, or
Go wild, Winnie.
heck yeah. Yeah, I want to make like a physical disguise with my adopted disguise kit. And I know it'll take a little while, but
Are we gonna go into port with the redemption though? I say is like when he's putting makeup on my haunches or something.
that makes sense.
I think
my
the Redemption
gosh.
makes more sense than a full-on warship that was previously a privateer.
Acacia gets a cutie mark.
Leave my ship alone.
Give me a fucking cutie mark. You're giving me a horse tattoo. Shave it into my butt.
I think I would like adjust your coat color and stuff, and like, yeah.
I was smart. Scarlett was smart and figured out how to disguise stuff.
Nice,
Since
good.
the last time we were in port. So
Proud of you.
Proud of you.
he only makes the same mistake once, maybe twice. Depends on who
right.
you're asking.
Not Proximus, though.
We love
Are you using
Proximus.
the exact same oversized coat?
Exact same hood. Yeah. Hooded cloak over the top.
It's just like
It worked the
size.
first time.
You did great.
I mean, I guess that's true.
I can't cast disguise self on somebody else because that would be against the point of the self
This
part.
guy's self.
There you
yeah.
go. Yeah. Unless you have
Sorry,
an
Proxy.
existential crisis.
Is that even I didn't even know that was an option for sorcerer. Probably grabbed it.
It's very handy. Look at Weenie. Mare,
Yes.
if I may,
Yes. I said go wild. Tell me what I look like.
I think Winnie is going to like ransack a couple different closets to make this work. You don't have your like nice paint like white spots anymore. I think the easiest thing to do is actually like powder over all the rest of the colors so that you're kind of like a gray now. And like just braid your tail, like a couple braids, and most of it's still like down and long, and you're going to, I think, be kind of glamorous, but not in like a super catchy way, like in a like a merchant, like you got money sort of way. So you're going to get some whatever the like D&D fantasy equivalent of like extensions or like some sort of wig, like, you know, your hair's down probably, and probably also a different color somehow, because disguise kit is fancy, like a bleach blondie kind of color, and yeah, I think whatever she suggests to wear is still going to be like in line with like, you know, your armor appearance and like movability and stuff, but definitely playing up like a, you know, not trying to hide, but like power comes from money and like completely different angle, and then like actual like makeup and which I like to think that Siren used to let her like practice on, because Winnie doesn't really wear a lot of makeup, but like, you know, Roland wasn't letting her. You know he wasn't. He maybe tried once. No, once. That was her like
You learned your
birthday
like-
present one year.
Winnie, you need to make me look cool. And then she like did like a bunch of stars and sparkles and way too much glitter, and yeah.
She
I
tried.
wanted to look like the Grim Reaper.
Put some emo goth makeup on.
I mean, he's that kind of kid, right? I mean, tell me he's not.
So how successful is Eva's disguise is the question.
That's a great question. How's that roll, Eva?
Well, I was gonna ask if you wanted me to, like, are we waiting until, like, it comes up under scrutiny, or... Because, I mean, technically...
Okay, so how are you doing this with a disguise kit?
Yes.
Then it's a skill check.
Okay. Hang on, I need to get my proficiency.
And that will be the DC for any scrutiny, as how well you have rolled.
Okay. And we're just doing my proficiency bonus, right? It's not a actual skill.
Well, so you have proficiency in the tool, so that should give you your proficiency bonus towards whatever skill you go to use for it.
For putting the
makes sense?
disguise together?
Yes.
Maybe like an
so
intelligence, maybe an intelligence-based check.
Yeah, it could
Yeah,
be.
yeah,
It could.
okay.
Like intelligence probably makes the most sense. I would say like if deception is probably what we would use, even though I know that's probably charisma.
It is. Well, because you can use it for, like, performance or persuasion.
Yeah,
or...
like performance, persuasion, deception. If you have another intelligence one that you think makes sense, that would work as well. But yeah, this is kind of like, putting makeup on somebody is more of an art than it is a science.
Okay, so that's 22.
Okay, so that will be the DC for anyone to see through this ruse. Did you use any rouge? Would that be proper to say
Probably.
rouge ruse? Okay, then I will say a rouge ruse.
Rogue Ruse.
Indeed, yeah. Fantastic. Okay. So the plan is to take the redemption in after you all have disguised yourselves to the best of your ability. Proximus. Anything anybody else wanted to do?
What's the name of
Okay.
the fake ship going into port? Scarlet, Proximus, Connery.
I'm gonna let that be up to Connery.
We can't change the name, can we? It's on the side of the ship. We're just changing the flag, right?
Touche.
We can say that Trosho has a number of boards that he can quickly nail over.
I mean, that absolutely.
Okay, that's fair.
There's like little hooks and you just
Yeah.
Like in a soccer game, just like.
just
different teams.
flip it. Also, to make Proximus feel better, Marcus also does not have a disguise because
Right.
yeah.
Marcus like grabs some water and like douses his hair a little bit and slicks it back to where it's a little cindery.
It starts steaming.
Just starts steaming, yeah. Connery goes, I will happily wait in my captain's quarters since I have a particular reputation. And otherwise the rest of the crew should be just fine going aboard. Going ashore. I will inform them to behave. If they step 1 foot off of their ship and cause any problems, that I'll kill all of them.
I would also tell them not to go too far in the case of a quick
We gotta
retreat.
go.
Noted.
Just to be clear, like, nobody has a problem with tieflings, right? Like,
Not particularly. No, you've
Yeah.
met tieflings.
well, yeah. I mean, you made the joke about, like, going to a divine island, and I was like, yeah, but if that's not going to matter, then I was like, what if it matters?
No,
It's just irony.
fine.
Yeah.
There was literally a tiefling at the island the last time that you went there.
Yeah.
That's where
I was pretty sure. Again, just wanted to
Play-Doh?
check. So I didn't-
Plato went with the tiefling.
Yeah.
Play-Doh, baby. Oh shoot. I still look like Winnie though, but with tiefling tendencies, right?
You look like a half sea elf, half tiefling.
I will, I guess, disguise self as, like, when we get
tiefling.
into dock, like, I will disguise myself as a, yeah, more of a tiefling, I guess.
Yep.
Less of a Winnie.
You need to address me. I am Priscilla.
Ooh, I love it.
Marcus also grabs a hood and puts it over and nods at Proximus. Foolproof.
Every time.
Jesus. I'll disguise self when he does as well.
All right. So you all go into port. Now not to Mad Libs this. Somebody give me a noun.
Book?
Never mind. Nobody give me a noun.
Tree.
Here's a good
Flower.
noun.
It was a good noun. It didn't go
Dog.
with the adjective that I had for it. It would have made go figure a Mad Lib.
Give me a noun. No, I don't like that one.
I don't like it.
Carnation.
We'll call it the Jolly was the adjective that I had for it. I was going to call it the Jolly Rouge, but then that's an actual ship, and I didn't want to cross those.
The Jolly Dog works.
The Jolly Hound. No,
There
that
we
feels too
go.
much like the Bloodhound.
Oh,
Hound is a valid word.
Okay, all right.
The Jolly
the
Meow.
jolly meow.
We will make it very nondescript, and we will call it the Jolly Wind. Everybody fucking uses wind.
The jolly jellyfish.
There we go. The jellyfish. I actually like the jellyfish as a very like who names their ship the jellyfish? Those assholes.
do.
Apparently, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's got a combination 8 would have on his luggage. Okay. You will with the single ship all aboard, you pull into port. You will dock alongside exactly where you're going to before. I don't think anybody knows that a couple of ships stopped a mile and a half out and just had a little chat real quick. Sails on the horizon, under sails on the horizon.
Oh, I
And,
would have. Oh,
yeah.
shoot.
What?
Go ahead. What's up?
Got to ask Dominator if she would want to go.
We can
That's
recon
the
and
That's the whole purpose.
yes. We can say the Dominator came over as well. Like she went to walk through the dimension door and it closed behind her and she goes, "Oh, well, I know how to swim, so fine." So just as you all like pulling up hoods, she like jumps onto the deck and is dripping wet and she goes, "Why are you wearing hoods? It's very clear to you." Are you scared of the sun all of a sudden?
It is part of our disguise. It is okay. Grab one. Let's go.
And
Um,
do not make a scene in front of the Nereians. Do not draw attention.
And don't call me Proximus.
And don't draw your swords. Or
And
your
don't
knives.
wear any shoes. No,
Just narrowing her eyes so much more and more. I will not speak unless you ask me to.
Perfect.
no. Well,
You're safe. Okay.
I didn't say that.
Well, I don't know what to call you, and the horse girl looks weird, and I don't even know what's going on with the sea elf right now. And you think a hood is going to trick people?
You'd be surprised how unobservant people can be.
You
That
act
is
like
true.
you belong. No one's going to question.
You will dock alongside the Nerian ships with your Telecon flag. Again, that tropical bird that has, say it has a bunch of arrows in one of its little claws and a bundle of like wild fruit in the other. And
Hold on, before
Yes.
before we step onto the dock, I do put mind links in with Winnie, Scarlet, Proximus, Dominera, and Marcus. Because
Okay.
Marcus is coming ashore, right?
Yeah.
I can do 5 people now. It's
Whoa.
getting crowded in here for 6 hours.
Mm. Ooh, 6 hours. That's nice.
Dominator is just going, echo, 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 echo.
Turn that off.
Yeah, right. You just got
Can you,
muted.
can you just mute people like you do in a fucking group chat?
I like to imagine I do like the switchboard. Like I have to like mentally put us all on.
So you turn off Winnie going echo, echo, echo
Yes.
back.
The thing is, I'm the only one that can hear it.
Winnie always just has theme music going on in the back of her head. It's always just like really bright and sunny, and Acacia always has to turn that down. Fantastic. You all dock. You tie the ropes off, and the boardwalk is connected. You all go walking down to meet a familiar individual, not of course the same, but familiarly dressed. A little bit nicer this time. This person probably, judging by the state of their attire, has not been on this island for very long. But this is absolutely the dockmaster, who you did not have to meet necessarily before. Welcome, crew members of the Jellyfish. It's a new one. I see you are sailing Telecon, also a new one. You are one of the first we've had into port. That will be 5 gold to dock for the day, additional 10 for each additional day afterwards.
Here you go. Winnie
Thank
will drop, I don't know.
5 gold.
Yeah, 5 gold.
We're not staying past the day.
We will
And
be back.
the name of your captain and what you are currently hauling.
We are looking to pick up goods. Why do I keep in her mind? Winnie's gonna be like, why do I keep starting these conversations? We are looking to pick up goods, and our captain is Telemachus McCrae.
Spelled how it sounds, I suppose.
There's 2 H's. Good luck.
Very well. Please be safe during your time on the God's Eye. And, yes, just keep your hands clean. That's all we ask.
The irony.
Do you have an outbreak? Should we be concerned of transmissible sicknesses?
In some ways, yes, miss. An outbreak of criminality is always plaguing the Empire, and yet we are always doing our best to close our mighty fist about it and snuff it out completely. But fear not, you are safe here. We have fully established a garrison to keep you and everyone here protected from the dark tendrils of those who would seek to do ill on this world.
Yeah, that doesn't interest me. I have shit to do. Bye. Acting like my snobby little horse ass, and I'm gonna walk past.
Yes.
Okay. And yes, you all find yourselves again on Umberlee's Eye. The sand is familiar. The island does not look physically different. It's not like, there's all the plants are gone or anything, but the banners that kind of like literally drape from the top of this mountain almost to the bottom, just all of this cloth that has kind of been used to lay claim to an island that once belonged to everyone. Literally a panopticon of every god that there was, this eye for everyone.
If there are any banners that are like within reaching distance, I would like to pull them down.
It's a big banner.
Well, how big?
So the banners, like I said, some of the banners like stretch almost the entire height of the mountain. Like they're streaming from like the top. There are like, it's the Empire. There are flags everywhere. So if you wanted to pull down just like a little one.
Well, yeah, I'm gonna pull down all the small ones that I can as we're walking.
Okay, just like idly, just ripping little flags off.
Winnie's gonna like step away from Scarlet a little bit. Also, what does Scarlet look like at the moment?
Half elf.
Uh-huh.
Blonde, green eyes, freckles. She looks like Diana.
Okay, perfect. Perfect.
Scarlet, give me a sleight of hand, please.
17.
All right. So, you all travel inwards. If you are all traveling together, great. If not, please let me know. But I will presume that you all are together as you climb up the familiar set of stairs. Again, there's ships lined up all around this port area, which has a lot of supplies being loaded, a lot of dock workers moving about. There are quieter areas of the beach, further down, where some might just, camp, put up some tents, have a little fire. But yes, there are the stone stairs that are carved into the side of this donut-shaped mountain. And you are able to climb up those and walk through like the carved out porthole through the mountain to the inner ring. And there you would see the very familiar sight of all of these statues of all of these various deities, some in stone, some in metal, glinting and gleaming all across this island, all different sizes, all different shapes, different designs, and you would see that on many of them are Nerean flags, and on most of them now, near the base of them are ropes, indicating that you cannot get close to them. And all about you see Nerean guards, peacekeepers marching about. These aren't full, battalions of soldiers. There's not a full battalion here. There's not, the 4x4 marching. You don't see any giants. These are mostly humanoids, who are marching. But there's always, the colors that they wear. They're not like carrying banners, but definitely armed, mostly 2x2. And it is much, much quieter here. You came before on All God's Day. It was very busy because of that. But you also get like this unsettling hush at the center of the island, where there used to be, bird song and kind of like frivolity. It's not a hallowed sort of quiet. It's like the hushed silence of a rude librarian. It's the silence of a quieted protest.
Are the ropes only near the statues or near the temples? Can you still go to the temples?
The temples have ropes. Like, the temples are more often than not connected kind of to the statues, where there even are temples. A lot of the gods don't have designated temple areas. Like the dwarves had theirs because all their statues were inside. They don't put their statues outside more often than not. But where you would see ropes, there typically is at least one Roman guard standing by. And with for the dwarven one, there'd be a little rope just right across the entrance.
So they're not letting anyone go to pray.
They are for a cost. They are taxing, is why there is a guard standing nearby. So you can absolutely have entrance if you are willing to pay the religious tax for not following the religious edicts passed down by the 3 emperors.
Don't like this at all.
I hate all of this.
How do I make bad guys worse? That's the question I ask myself.
We already didn't like them, right?
Yeah.
Like, you don't have to make us hate them more. It's already pretty strong feelings.
Take something away. That was the old DM rule.
Mm-hmm.
Take something away and your players will hate them. Cool. Religious freedom. Who needs that? So I want to look towards the statue of Persona.
Yeah.
And
so again,
that was
the
in
very
the
center
water,
of the
right?
island. Yeah, the very center of the island, there's a kind of like central Parthenon of sorts. It's circular. It has a walkway where you can walk up to the statues, but you can also access them by the water itself. So all of the sea deities are kind of gathered closest to the water, whereas again, like the star deities are on the top of the mountain. They try to get them as close to their domain as possible.
Where's
In the mi-
Handseath?
Handseath, the dwarven god, was in the dwarven temple.
Yeah.
Remember?
Oh, yeah.
Underground.
That's right.
In the Mind Link, you hear, I need to stop by Tamora's before I continue on with any of this. I feel like I need a little luck and just some time to calm myself before I punch out a guard.
Do we
I'm right there with you.
want to take a quick split and
Personal business and then reconvene at the bar.
Yeah.
Meet here, here or the bar?
I want to talk,
the bar?
I would say the bar because I do want to talk to Danu.
Yes. So meet there a half past Escale.
Yeah.
That was for you, Derek.
Just gonna go to the bar. I don't have anyone I need to pray to.
All right then. So, Scarlett's going to the bar. Acacia is going to the statue of Tamora. Winnie, you're going
Dwarven Temple by way of
Dwarven Temple.
By way of Kirtleneck. Because I'm pretty sure that was on the way.
It can be from where you are.
Yeah.
And Proximus, we're going to Persona.
Dominera and I.
Dominera and are going to Persona. Perfect. Okay. Let's start in order then. So Acacia, will start with you. Going to the statue of Tamora, which you are close to, since we did establish that Tamora is on the side of the island that you are on. So as the group kind of disperses, Marcus will go with Scarlet unless anyone is eager to drag around the fire genasi. You would walk over to the very evident statue. I mean, Tamora is a statue made of gold. She is the goddess of luck. She is a very it's not gaudy. It's a beautiful statue of this woman who represents all of the good things that can come to one in their life. And she has this fountain at the base of her statue where it's tradition to toss coins in. Acacia, past perception as high as yours. You notice that there is no guard necessarily standing by the rope because he is bent over the fountain trying to fish out coins. And as he hears your footsteps clopping up, unless you would like to be particularly stealthy, he does turn around quickly and comes kind of very slowly walking back up, straightening out his uniform a little bit. Hello, are you looking to worship at the statue of the goddess of luck herself, Tamora? It will be 1 gold.
Derek, what are the religious, who are the gods of that are not being taxed, basically? That would be worshipped in the Nerian Empire, do I know?
Yes, so the Nerian Empire, again, I will be very evident that a lot of people do this, but, Roman Empire, British Empire, blah, 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 mix them a little fantasy. The Nerian Empire often try to incorporate other gods and say, oh, this is just an aspect of the god that we already had. So there are, gods that the Nerians have. They often aren't represented outside of the Nerian Empire because they are just, representative of, the father, the sun father, the night mother. They incorporate different aspects here or there, but when you break out and say oh, we're still representing if we were talking in the real world, we're still praying to Odin. Oh, well, you shouldn't be. You should be praying to Mercury because that's who we said you should pray to. So there's really no one here. The Empire might have a very small little shrine to their gods, but most people outside the Empire are I kind of pray to them anyway. They just have a different name for me. So there's really not a lot of representation here for the Empire because the Empire has done that on purpose.
But it's safe to say they're probably not directly worshiping Tamora.
No, absolutely not. Yeah, they probably should be, but they are not. They are. She's getting ambient energy, prayer energy from them because they have incorporated her into a symbol.
I will look him up and down just a couple times before even answering him. Pushing your luck, kind of disrespectful. Pretty good way to get some bad luck thrust upon you.
He goes to a little pendant around his neck. My gods protect me just fine, and all of these here can have their prayer and their due if their petitioners are willing to pay a simple tax. It's not up for me to decide that.
I was talking about stealing, but...
Oh, well, belongs to the Empire anyway.
Here, take your fucking coin and move. And I'll just thrust him a small handful of gold.
And he grabs the rope, pulls it aside for you, and there is...
The least you can do is some privacy for a worshiper. You can keep an eye on me.
And you shall have your privacy. And he goes to just kind of like step aside into a little alcove where he's going to count all the gold that you tossed at him.
I think I threw him like 5 gold or something like that.
Yeah. It takes him a while to count.
Wow.
Public education, you know? Uh, so there is only one other person who is sitting on a bench, kind of looking at the fountain. It is this older human woman, from what you can tell, maybe half elf, who is just sitting quietly and kind of just listening to the quiet gurgling of the fountain. And otherwise, it is pretty quiet here, and you are alone besides her, and she does not look up to you. Kind of just has her head bowed a little bit.
I'll leave her be since she's in like prayer. I'm not going to bother her, but I will actually turn my butt to the fountain and like sit down.
Okay.
As normal, there are a lot of people who do throw coins into the fountain. My ritual is to do it not looking. And normally when I throw my coins in, it's just a general flick it over the shoulder and leave. But this time I'm actually going to like sit, flick the coin and be like, in my head, I'm not going to say this out loud. Normally do not actually pray, but I think at this point I could use a little luck. And there are some folks around here that could use some bad luck. So if the whimsy takes you, it would be appreciated.
Do you wait for a response?
I'll probably sit for a second. I don't actually wait. I don't actually expect a response, but I am going to respectfully like sit for a little bit and then maybe like 5 minutes or so and then get ready to go.
Give me a religion check.
I can do that. I got a 14.
Okay. You sit there for a little bit, and you've had, great powers speak to you in your mind, great powers speak to you, out loud, where you could hear them with your ears. You don't really pick up anything necessarily here. It's not that you get that she's not listening, it's that you get that it's harder to be heard here. And as you get back to your feet and you go to walk away, the old woman does lift her head and she looks at you and she goes, she likes you, right?
What makes you think she likes me?
Well, she just winked, didn't you see?
I'll look up at the statue.
You just missed it.
That's what happens when you toss your coin backwards, I guess.
It's nice to know that good things can happen even when you're not looking at them, though.
Thank you for letting me know. It's a little bit of a comfort and I'll wave my hand at all this like a little bit, but like trying not to like put it in view of the guard. This chaos.
Rough times. But it's nice to know that we're not all alone in all of this.
I agree. Best of luck with you.
Best of luck to you.
And I'll leave. Give a long, not nice side eye to the guard. Looking down my nose.
Trying to think how this would be. Acacia, this might be a weird question, but how do you hold your hands when you walk?
Probably just slightly in front of me. Like, at least right now, pretending to be like, high and mighty. I'm not putting them down my side. They're like slightly in front of me, maybe like looped around some of my leather.
Huh. Give me a sleight of hand check.
29.
Fantastic. You were able to catch it perfectly, out of seemingly nowhere, as this seagull just goes flying by, and out of its beak drops a bag of coins. And as you just like roguish instincts catch this bag out of the air, and it splits open slightly, you would find 50 gold coins inside. One
look
of
back.
which... Go ahead.
No,
No, go ahead, please.
I was just gonna finish and then I'll do my thing.
Okay.
Points.
One of which I will say is a copper coin in addition to the 50 that has the etch of Panvir on it. Whatever symbol that he used when they were
I think
with
it's
the...
like an angular P.
Right.
I think that's what I ended up deciding, and I will look around a little bit, pocket the gold, and head over to the Morgan statue, technically. But
Sure.
that's going to be more solo. I don't need to do that one.
We'll wrap back around to you.
Yeah.
Okay, Winnie, going to the statue of Kurtlemak.
I just want to like check in, see how that candle's doing.
Was this one of your invocations?
It's magical tinkering.
Okay.
So
And
yeah, it's just a little.
And you never like took the tinkering away from...
No.
Still burning. So you go to the squat statue of this once noble kobold, carved very roughly with kobold hands. All sorts of gifts about his feet of these weather-worn maps and candles and coins and compasses, everything else that might help him navigate his way out of the impossible labyrinth that he was placed in. And your candle still burns strong right at the center between his little scaly toes.
I think taking in all the other offerings, this is just like Craig, just with religion. I think I will leave behind like a tinderbox. Why not?
Okay.
Probably
make
not.
a religion check.
Probably not too close to the lit candle. Ooh, that's not super great. Well, 14.
Okay. All right. Are
there any
moment.
kobolds around?
No. Very, very quiet here on the lower tiers where the smaller statues are. Not a lot of folk about.
What do they speak? Draconic?
They do.
Okay. I'm thinking. Did I give my helm to somebody?
Your
not
Helm
take
of
it back?
Comprehend Languages? I
Yeah.
thought you did.
Oh. Well,
I might be wrong. You can still have it. If nobody else is claiming it, you still have it.
okay, 'cause, yeah, I don't have it in my inventory anymore. But I need it. Maybe I lent it to someone? Does it let me write in languages?
I don't believe so, but I don't remember. So let
I
me
think I
double
can
check.
I think I can just read and understand. I don't think it. Sorry, that's when I noticed that I didn't have it.
That
I
is,
was gonna click and
you
see
can
what it
only
does.
understand languages. It doesn't make you
Okay.
allow you to speak.
Okay. Then I will Do any of you speak Draconic? I feel like we would have had these conversations before now. Okay. I will come back to that thought later then. Then I will make my way down the stairs. Yeah.
Up the stairs towards the Dwarven.
I love how I had this entire situation reversed. Yeah, I thought it was
smaller
downstairs.
statues are on the lower tier. The Dwarven temple being dwarves are a little bit higher up towards the mountain. And you also notice that the lower tier, they're not even bothering to tax down here. Because who would even?
That was
However, when you do get to the Dwarven temple, as we kind of described it, because all of the statues are held within, you do see a guard there. And she kind of puts up a hand to you as she sees you walking in. Are you lost, miss?
I've been trying to learn Dwarvish, right?
Yes.
This is me to DM, sorry.
Yes.
So I know, like, is it like first year, like I can ask for the bathroom and stuff?
Yeah, donde está la biblioteca? Absolutely.
So close. Please don't
I know
go to
that
the
means
bathroom in the
library, but yes, that is El Baño. Jesus.
In Dwarvish, I would like to, excuse me. I was looking for, I don't know if I would know the word for, like, altar, but probably based on what I've been, like, researching, that's a word that I would have picked up at some point, but, like,
sure,
altar or statue or, something basic. I do realize
so you say that
I look like a
Dwarven?
tiefling. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't understand you. I don't know what this is, but tiefling idolatry isn't recognized here. And sea elves are down there. This is for dwarves. Dwarves.
I look like a regular tiefling because I cast
You look like
disguise self.
Oh, you did. You do. Yes.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
But
yes.
because
okay.
I had a physical tail, I was like, I need to keep that aspect. Yeah, no. So I don't look like Winnie. Just in retrospect, looking like a dwarf would have been a good idea, but I don't. Are they human? What are we?
Human, yeah.
Okay. In common, I guess I will say, oh, sorry, where's altar? Worship? Dwarven altar?
I get it. Your daddy boned a bone devil? Didn't know that's how dwarven tieflings looked.
Bones?
10 gold.
Fingers.
Holds up a gold piece. 10.
I will make a big show of like digging through my bag. I'm not gonna show like what's in there, but I will count out like individual like counting in Dwarvish and common like together. 1, uno. I don't know why Dwarvish is Spanish now. 2, dos. Until we get to 10, and then I will.
Yeah, dwarves
10.
definitely, with their Gaelic accents, their Scottish accents, would definitely speak Spanish. That makes sense. All right.
My Gaelic is worse than my French.
Yeah, well, un, deux, trois. Great. You count your 10 coins, and the guard just sighs, and she pulls back the rope for you. And you are allowed entrance. And you do see there are a couple of dwarves in here. It's not as packed as it was before. There's not the frivolity there was before, as a literal, like, Katamari Damacy of dwarves were drinking themselves into a stupor all about. But, yeah.
I think Winnie is going to probably should have done this before, especially having had weeks knowing that they were heading to the island. But she will take time now, at least, to copy out a couple, because she's maybe not a lot, but she's done some brewing on her own, like for Scarlett's birthday and stuff. I think she's gonna like copy out her recipes, for folk. Like, they're not fancy, but she did some experimenting, and she will probably write them in common because her dwarvish isn't that good. But she will tuck them on the altar, and she'll pour out a little of whatever her homebrew in her bag is, or sip it. I can't remember exactly how we were doing the whole worship thing here, but both probably.
Yeah, there's a T-junction because it's kind of shaped like a hammer or an axe, the temple itself. And there's statues along what would be like the handle, and then we established that Hanseath is off towards the left. And it is a statue relief carved out of the walls themselves with hands, hit my mic, with hands opened out that have basically had hole worn in them from the amount of liquor and everything else that's been poured in them that's worn away at the stone. So you pour the liquor through, it goes to the ground. And that is the prayer towards Hanseath, is you take your finest, you give your finest. And the finest is given in return.
And then I would tuck the little recipes, like, not where they'd get splashed on.
Okay.
Maybe with a little note that just said, like, take me.
Give me a religion check with advantage.
15. Ooh, thank you very much for that. 16. No. 11. 26.
26. Okay.
I can
Much different. Winnie, as you go to tuck in the little recipe, like maybe it's just under the beard or something on the statue, you feel the statue's head shift just a little bit. And you start to hear this like grinding rock sound, not coming from the statue, but coming from the wall right next to it. There's otherwise rough-hewn cave wall. And when you realize that you've activated a secret compartment as this tiny little, like maybe 3x2 segment of the wall slides aside, and within you would find 3 bottles of a near ancient dwarven vintage that have been stored there for who knows how long.
How many dwarves are in here with me?
There are 2 others in here. You notice there aren't any clerics. The dwarves in here seem to be sailors who are lighting candles or doing their own specific prayers towards some of the various dwarven gods that are in here.
Oh, so they're not like in my... Okay.
No, they're not in your area. They are at different points.
Okay, then I will safely tuck the bottles in my bag. And if I can, like, just kind of... I'm going to make a note of that little compartment, I guess. I don't think I have anything cool to put in there. Maybe I'll put a copy of the recipe. And, like, close it back up. I will,
Shit. Maybe a little note that says, like, the real treasure is the friends we made along the way. The real secret liquor.
Maybe a little map to Ascension Isle. I will
so they can hunt you down for taking their booze.
I will if any of the sailors look approachable, like on the way out, I will just say, like, excuse me, like, do you know where the clerics have gone? But if they're like deep in their focus, I'm not going to bother them.
There's one, and again, the handle junction area. We can say that they are praying towards. There's got to be a dwarven god of sailing, but I don't know who that would be. But we can say that they're not super heavy in prayer. They're just getting up as you were walking by, and you say, "Excuse me." They hear your question. Last I've heard, they were sent away when the Empire took the island. It's not like it was particularly taken in a fight or anything like that, but the clerics were asked politely to leave.
But they went on their own ship. Like, they actually were able to leave?
If they did of their own volition, then yes, but I believe they were also given an ultimatum, and not all of the religious figures here chose to leave their temples so readily.
Are they still alive? Or... Okay.
I'm just passing through here. I don't know. I've only picked up a little bit from what I stopped in the Holy Spirits before here to pray properly with a nice buzz, and yeah, I couldn't tell you. I hope so.
Well, take this in good health and safe travels. And she's gonna pass her flask of like her regular brew, like that she had prayed with.
Okay, so you're not giving one of the fine bottles. Okay.
I'm saving that for like a cleric or something.
Yeah, that would probably like break the soul of someone. That's like the rarest of rare. Like, where did you find this artifact?
No. These are, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, and I didn't say, I just want to make it clear, I had left little Jeffrey back on the ship.
Oh.
I know.
He's just like at the he's at the little.
He and Connery just like playing.
Yeah, they're
playing cards.
They're playing video games, playing like Mario Kart. Yeah, Connery's quarters. Connery's a great babysitter. Okay, yes, the dwarf will cheers with you. You have your drink. Before we get to Scarlet, what the tavern looks like, and eventually Proximus as well, we're going to take our break because we're due time for it. So stick around. We will be back in about 10 to 15, and we'll have even more of this episode and see how this finale finalizes. So thank you all for joining us so far, and stick around. We have some cool ads. We'll be back soon. Bye. Vast, and welcome back, everybody, to Horizon's Call, our Season 3 finale. Can you believe we've been doing this for as long as we have? I sometimes can't, but then I remember that I get to be joined by these lovely people every Saturday, and it just warms my heart, makes me feel better. Welcome back. We are in an interesting situation. Familiar waters, strange energy. It kind of just is a little reminder how things have a tendency to change in an ever-shifting world. Doesn't mean that our characters are helpless. However, as we go to Scarlet, who has entered the Holy Spirits, a tavern that you all were familiar with, pretty familiar with last time. A tavern where Scarlet met her first other siren. A tavern where you left one of your Flittons. And Scarlet, as you and Marcus climb up the steps to the entrance and open the door, much different energy hits you as you walk in. It is full of Imperial sailors. Not old guards, but a lot of Imperial sailors who are dressed in the standard uniform, with, again, the purples and the reds and their little badges. Oh boy, how do they love their badges. All of the flags from the rafters are gone. All of the wanted posters that had been strung along behind the bar are not gone, but have been plastered all over the walls for display and study. And as you walk in, Marcus pulls his cloak just a little bit tighter about himself. And then realizes, wait, no, the last time... I should be fine. Honestly, They probably just think I'm dead. I'm great. I was a privateer. Scarlet, with your half-elf disguise, you both walk in, and you'd see the familiar turtle behind the bar, the brightly colored tropical bird Aarakocra spinning about, less with less of a smile. It's more of like a performative kind of like waitress retail kind of smile, like have a great day, as opposed to like the genuine kind of happiness that she seemed to display before. Entering the bar, what would you like to do?
Is there any space at the bar open?
Yes, absolutely.
And I'm gonna go there and not hang out with Imperial sailors.
Yeah, it's most of the tables that are occupied by the Imperial sailors. And there are levels here as well, but you kind of get like this first entrance area is where the Imperials are. All of the other ships that have come in are on those other tiers, whether lower or above. So you definitely get a lot of eyes as you walk in. Maybe even a whistle or two is thrown your way, as there is arm wrestling, card playing, drinking. And it's kind of like walking into a cop bar that you didn't realize was a cop bar. And then you're like, oh, or like even just like a biker bar to go to the other level of it. It has, everyone here knows each other, and then you're a strange person walking in. So as soon as you walk in, all eyes are on you. But you walk up to the bar, and Caravaggio, the turtle from before, kind of nods to you slowly, narrows his eyes a little bit, like, you look familiar, but I don't know you. And then, what can I get for you to drink?
Water? Water?
Fresh or salt?
Fresh.
And he turns around, does something you can't see, puts down a glass, fresh water. And for you? Are we drinking?
No.
I will also have a water. No, I'm sorry. I will also have a water. Winks at you. You're right. You're right. Accents.
There's ever a time Scarlet's like, God damn it. I want to flag down. I don't remember her name. The Aarakocra. I do not remember her.
Yes.
Breeze.
That's okay. Yeah. You absolutely do, especially since Caravaggio takes like a minute just to fill a glass with water.
Yeah.
She comes swaying over with all of her brightly colored feathers. Hello. How can I help you?
Can I ask you some questions?
Oh, I love questions. That was one of them, technically. Yes. I don't have a limit like genies or anything, but no, just noting, yes, love them. Please ask.
I'll keep my voice relatively low, but I assume there's like noise. I feel like I'm very much like in a frat house.
That's a good vibe for it, yeah.
How long has the Empire been here?
Ooh, too long. But if you're looking for a specific answer, that's something like 2 months.
And they weren't here the last time I was here, so.
Oh, you've been here before? I recognize faces. I don't recognize yours.
There's a point to that.
Oh, okay. All right. Yes. So the last time you were here must have been more than 2 months ago. Math. Yes,
it was. I have the date somewhere.
Yes, I believe it. It actually.
It was all God. It was God's day.
It was the Pantheon. Yeah. Yes. The Empire showed up roughly 2 months ago, and when they arrived, they were very, very stern about this was their island, and they put a lot of flags everywhere. And we didn't have any standing military, and technically we're not really under any crown or any sort of domineering government. So we just said, okay, this kind of belongs to everybody. And they said, well, we are everybody. And I didn't really have any say in it. And I'm not really much of a fighter. And Caravaggio is good at what he does now. And so we rolled over and showed our bellies.
There's nothing wrong with that. In self-preservation.
Yes.
The other ships, they didn't do anything?
They fled. There weren't that
Cowards.
many ships here to speak of. We typically don't see a lot of people unless they're stopping by just to do a little prayer here and there. The only time we really have a lot of ships is on holidays.
I feel like I failed this island.
Why? Are you in charge? Are you a queen? I'm so sorry. I should have bowed.
You know, technically speaking, but I don't know if the title comes with a crown.
Umberlee's Eye's always been a sort of on its own sort of thing. Even when Karina was like, we can give you soldiers, we were like, we're a religious place. We don't need soldiers. Soldiers don't belong in churches. And honestly, besides Faggio and me, there's not a lot of people who could really speak aside from the individual clerics and priests for all the gods that we're sitting about anyway, and they typically can't even agree on who to pray to, so they weren't particularly organized when the Empire showed up, and honestly, the Empire didn't really like them proselytizing as
The Empire
loudly as
doesn't
they
like
were.
anyone, so
They like themselves.
I don't even believe that some days.
So a bunch of the acolytes and priests and holy people got dragged off, those that didn't leave on their own volition, and we've had a lot fewer people stopping by ever since. And the Empire has built garrisons and has been building ships and has used us as a navy yard. I'm having a hard time smiling right now.
It's okay. Did they?
So,
did
you
they
didn't fail us.
update all of the all the wanted posters?
They've added a few.
Is there any new ones that I would recognize?
Scarlet would recognize.
So many, but also not enough.
I mean, there's ones that you would have recognized from before, right? I would say that you probably recognize maybe a couple members from the new crew that you just hired. Not the captain, definitely not the first mate. But the Dragonborn, I believe, whose name is something the Vulgar, because I just love that. He's up there for arson and for street fighting. You wouldn't know any of the privateers wouldn't be up there because they've been made official.
Yeah.
Marcus isn't up there. Proximus is still up there, but it's his old one where his nose is wrong and it says Praximo. Scarlet's old one is up there with her old hair color.
You mean the one that she currently has? Yeah.
But not currently.
Not currently.
Right.
But it's not blue because the Empire never met her with. No, they met her once with blue hair, but everyone died.
Yep.
Oops.
I feel like there's probably that because we did establish that Winnie had one, Acacia has one.
We all got free drinks.
Yeah, definitely the old one for Curio. Yeah, I don't think there's anybody that you've met recently aside from like those crew members who might have also been wanted individuals. But you might recognize more people now, having met some more of the Eve Walkers, that there are Eve Walkers.
But there's no one like it's there. None of the posters look like brand new.
I would say maybe the newest one that you would catch your eye on is one for Panveer. And it does list Panveer as a member of the Hooks.
Breeze.
Yes.
Poster? I have it.
Yes.
I'll
Yes.
pay you for it.
Oh, that, I mean, they have plenty of replacements. You know what? I'm just going to say that you're a bounty hunter, and they love bounty
Perfect.
hunters. Wonderful.
Perfect. Does that? You are very smart.
Thank you.
Do you think
the
they'll
nicest
talk to
thing
me
you
if I
can
say that I'm a bounty hunter?
Yes, probably. But don't talk to any of the sailors because they'll just want to squeeze your ass. But if you talk to any of the soldiers, they will be interested that you're a bounty hunter.
How do you tell between the sailors and the soldiers? They all
Armor.
look the same to me.
If you look at someone and think, "Oh, they're gonna sink," that's a soldier.
Noted. Okay, Breeze, I appreciate you for your time. If I give you money, is anyone gonna take it?
This is an establishment, and we have very little business. Please pay us.
No, I mean like if I give you money, do you get to keep it? Like they're
Oh,
not
yes.
taxing you, are they?
No, we literally, because this is a bar, we can't go under the table. But yes, if you are being taxed, but we have our ways. Wink, wink.
I will just drop like 20 gold.
And as you do, you notice that there is a Flitton who, like, as you turn your head, has just been like sitting there the whole time.
Staring.
Yeah, just
Like,
the
the-
Flitton
the-
has
the
picked
scent?
up on.
Oh,
You picked up on
do
ninja
Flint-
skills.
Do Flintons can Flinton see through disguise self? Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, they have true sight.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they do.
Um,
Side eye and Danny just hey there, bud.
and we did establish that Danu was learning how to be a ninja. So you have a ninja Flitton who is much bigger, but very floof. And her little wings are folded, and she tilts her head. Looks over to Marcus.
I don't have speak with animals right now. I need Winnie's mask. I will reach and pet Danu.
She like
You've
slinks
gotten
into
so
your pet,
big.
and then she sits and starts drinking out of your water glass.
Reaches a paw in.
Yeah,
Like they
just-
always do.
yeah, absolutely. Just to dip it in.
Shake it off. I'm glad to see that you are okay.
Meow.
We have space on the ship if you want to bail. Sure,
Meow.
one meow for yes, two meows for no.
Meow, meow, meow.
You little shit.
Jumping away from Scarlet to Proximus, then. Proxy, you and Dominera have been left alone to go and check out the center temples. The temples of the oceanic deities. So, what would you like to do?
Originally, when we came here, we established that below the water, where Persona's statue was a small statue of Eula that we demolished.
Correct. Yes, this was a blue hole, so going down to unknown depths, that somewhere in this porous, almost cave system at the foundations of the island itself fed out into the main part of the ocean, the primary part of the ocean. But yes, you did. There was a statue that had been carved into the foundations of this island that Scarlet shattered.
I want to take Dominera there first.
Okay. So you are walking along this walkway towards this center Pantheon, Parthenon. I can never remember which is which. But this, central semi, roofed, has an oculus at the center to let in natural light. And before you even get there, where there are 2 guards stationed to take your attacks, you and Dominera dive off into the water along the side. And you guide her downwards to where this spire of a demigod once stood. Give me a perception check. Or if you are looking very close, if you are examining this, I mean, if you're just going down there to show Dominera, this is perception. If you are going down there to examine what Scarlet destroyed, we might call this investigation.
Definitely, it'll be perception. Like I'm not
Okay.
like kind of digging around, but
Fair enough.
on our way down, that's dirty 20.
Okay. Very silty down where you are, and definitely where you get past where a lot of the light is coming in. It's darker here, and yet you are pretty sure you have found the place where where Hewlett's statue once stretched up from the black depths. You can tell because still on the rock of this I just forgot the word for either of the things that go up or down.
Stalactite, stalagmite.
Stalactites hold tight to the ceiling.
Stalagmites
There
might
you
reach the
go.
top. There you go. All right, we all remember 3rd grade. There we go. You find the stalagmite, and you can see that while Scarlet decimated the primary form of Eula's statue, the tentacles that like hidden in the relief tentacles still extend downwards. And you find what remains from it. All of the rock, all of what was blown apart is long fallen down to unknown depths. And you bring her before it.
So I explained to Dominera that after we came here, after Eula was gone, and it is up to us to now change the trajectory of our tribe. We must work together to bring them out of the darkness. And this is where my life has changed. I will then cast water walk on both of us. And we'll float to the top of the water. This is where I learned of the great protector of the infinite seas, the guardian of our realm. As we are getting closer to the surface, I say, we will speak in our native tongue around these people. These are Nerean empires, imperials that would like to take over any place that they come across. So we will not speak in common around them. They don't need to listen to us.
I understand.
Okay. As we get to the top, I continue to speak in primordial, and then I turn to the god who is standing in front of the persona shrine, and hey, excuse me, how much is the toll to go see our god?
So there are 2 guards, and one looks you up and down. It's 15 to access, but believe it all, you not seen anything like you before.
As
The guard. Go ahead. They got a frozen Michael. We'll get him back here a second.
Hey,
One more time.
I'm
One more
back.
time, Michael. Yeah, you're good.
So, okay, so we are standing on top of the water and they don't know what we are.
Yeah, the other guard looks to him and he goes, "They're tritons. Haven't you ever seen a triton before?" No. No, I came from Central Vadis. I tried not to get near the water at all. Um,
But yet here you are, next to the water.
Yet here I am.
Yes.
Yes, it's 15 if you would like to pray to the great sea deities. Triton.
15 of what?
Gold, son.
Gold. Well, there is copper. There are many things that are used as far as currency under the.
Are you getting smart? Are you? Is this a joke? You don't have to have access at all.
I want. I went to school for quite a long time. We came from a school, and then I speak in primordial to Dominera, like she doesn't understand. Oh, sorry. I have to interpret for my sister.
She says I hate your fucking face, but in Aquan.
He pulls out the equivalent of 15 gold, but in copper pieces because I'm paying in pennies. Because I'm that guy. Just hand over fist. This is correct, right? This is the right amount.
So 1,500 pennies. They're just spilling out of their hands. Just go, please. I can't stand denizens.
Thank you very much. Come on, sister. He said that he likes us very much.
She's like, I can tell you can't swim, and I'm going to drown you. And she's just smiling.
So as we walk up to the shrine, when we were here last, it was definitely an altar that for giving some type of I can't think of the word right now.
Like an offering.
Like an offering. Yes,
yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Get out of my brain, Derek.
Hey, you know what? If people are finishing my sentences. Yes, at the center of this area is Umberly, who has the largest of all the statues, and she is at the center of the eye. So again, it's kind of like the statue is set in itself with a little bit of water around it, a little circle of water that separates it from the dais that you stand on. But yes, gifts are placed there depending on the specificity of, if any, of the sea deity. Often it is gold, it is food, drink, perhaps flowers, greenery, seashells, even just flotsam and jetsam that are recovered from the sea. You notice that at the feet of the sea elf deity, whose name is escaping me right now, there is this barnacle covered treasure chest. But yes, you would go over to Persona, who is near the back. It's more like the 11 o'clock if we're talking about the circle being clock. And you would find these really interesting bits of sea glass that have been collected into jars. You would see that there are a couple of golden offerings, a couple of, it looks like sailors have carved things from wood, and then have kind of been aged a little bit, little bits of creativity that have been left. And there's definitely more offerings here than there were before. And otherwise you would see your not a ton. It's not it's noticeable to you because you noticed there were very few before. Correct. Yeah. But otherwise you see your Triton god in the same statue, the same placement it was before.
Dominator, did you read the book that I gave you?
I did.
So you understand the personification of persona. Stupid. Shut up. You understand who He is as a deity, but when I was here last, I left my glaive, which was the most important thing to me. I left it here for him, and he returned it with a way, a special way about it after I got it back. But I present to you persona.
And she stops. There's something about looking into the face of a god who has your face. I think we as humans maybe take that for granted, but in a world of fantasy, especially a world like D&D presents, where you can find a god that has the face of a dwarf, you can find a god that has the face of a human or a dragon or a million different things, a million different faces. And for so long, you have prayed to someone who did not have your face, to someone who did not feel like they were of you, that they represented you, that they cared for you. Uh, it can be a strange weight to bear, a strange sort of disattachment and detachment from their prayer, from their religious belief. But as Dominaria looks into the face of someone who looks like her people, you see that there's a breaking of something inside. Not of anything that can't be put back together. Perhaps even put back together better than it was before, but whatever was left of the thought that you were wrong, that maybe just maybe she would entertain you on this one and prove to you ultimately that you were some misguided former zealot and that she could maybe lead you back to the light. It's like realizing that that light was a train in that dark tunnel, and you've been calling her the other way this whole time. And water wells up in her eyes for perhaps the first time. It's hard to cry underwater. And she looks at you and she says, I think I understand what you've been saying now. It has been hard to take your word for it. And your book was very small. Do you think he would like me?
I think he would love you. And I think because I felt it before, that I will help you through this, if you let me.
Do you think he will forgive me?
Proximus thinks about the fisherman that he met on the beach. Happy and content, looking out at the ocean. The sandcastle that he saw when he turned around and the fisherman was gone. He will be your guardian forever and always.
I feel like he and I have a long conversation to have between us. I am going to return to the ship and do a lot of thinking.
Let us spend about an hour here and Proximus will put his hand on Dominera's shoulder, casting ceremony. And if she is willing, it'd be under dedication.
And she kneels at the pseudo pool that stands at Prasanna's feet of this fresh ocean water. And she picks up a bit of it and washes her face in it, washes her hands. And then she sits with you for that hour, listening to anything that you might have to say about Prasanna, about the tenets that you have dedicated yourself to. Crisscross applesauce.
I will hold her hand.
And there are tears, and there is the breaking of a heart, and it is remade better than before. And at the end, there is a smile through those tears as she nods to you and walks off towards the ship to her own new horizon.
Mm.
The last thing she says to you before she leaves, as she squeezes your hand and stands up, I am very appreciative of you. I think it is time that our people knew the truth as well. And I will be by your side when we tell them.
Thank you, sister.
And otherwise you are left on the cold marble floor of this religious area. Let's return to Mare and Acacia, as this is all kind of wrapping up. Acacia's just finished her time with Tamora. Scarlett's just decided to maybe talk to a soldier. Winnie has just finished her time in the Dwarven Temple, and Proximus has just finished his hour with Dominera. Acacia, you go to find the 3-in-1 statue, which we I think also established is as a deity of fate, is relatively near Tamora, since they do try to kind of categorize them together. Tamora is good luck, which is in itself a type of altering fate.
I think it was off the beaten path, though.
It is kind of like back in almost like up. It's like just dark enough where you're like, nothing's back there. And it's like almost between these two larger statues that are like carved into the rock. And yeah, it's kind of scary back here, really.
Something
But
tells me they did not even find this one. That no one is guarding this one.
No
for
one's
the
no
dive.
no. There's spider webs. There's there's no light back here, but you know that when you get back far enough, it's carved just so light hits where the Morai's hands, that thread is at the very center.
Also, you're gonna really like test fate to tithe fate. Don't be a fool.
Yeah. But you find the statue where you found it before. It is unaltered. I think the last time that you left it, all of the statue, as you opened your eyes, like had changed to where they were covering their eyes. But again, they are holding the thread out, with all their hands kind of combining into two. What would you like to do?
I'm going to actually like do a little bit of maybe take like a small rag out, get rid of the cobwebs and general dust and dirt, and probably like several leaves that have fallen in the center.
Sure, yeah.
Kind of praying while I work, I think.
I like that. I love the idea of cleaning a religious area as a form of worship itself. Maybe that's the old Catholic in me. Acacia, give me a religion check, please.
Yeah, I'll give that to you in just a second. First off, I'm going to ask that you do not play around with time this time.
Fair enough.
I do not have. No, this is Acacia talking.
Oh, okay. Okay.
This is
Fair
Acacia talking to the fates in the moray.
That's the fates. Yeah, no, I get it. That was rude last time. You had shit to do.
Yeah. I really cannot afford to lose time this time around. Please and thank you. But lead me where I need to be, and I will handle the rest in my hands. All right. Oh, religion check.
Please.
You know, I'm gonna use my handmade dice. If I can fucking open it, because I didn't take them out. I don't know what I was thinking today. Okay. This is a flat roll, which I'm going to use an advantage for.
Okay.
Where the frickety frack is my thing? Oh, that was so bad. Am I allowed to use more than one advantage?
Sure. You have them.
I have them. This one's important to me. This one's important to Acacia. Okay, that's better. That's a 12. I had a 2, a 5, and a 12.
Okay. I think a 12 actually above average, and for what you were praying for, because of the connection you have had before, there is a way that the sunlight shifts just slightly by the time that you have finished your cleansing of this area, swept the leaves out, cleaned the cobwebs, polished the statue itself, this pewter statue, worn away slightly by the time and weather, and yet still very clear as to what it is. And as you look up, you can see that the sunlight has illuminated 3 words above the 3 heads of the moray. 3 simple words that, in the blink of an eye as the sun shifts, are gone. And even if you were to look into the face of the rock where they appeared, you could find no etching, no evidence that they were ever there in the first place. And yet there are 3 words that I think for Acacia would strike very clear. Follow the stars. Where is Acacia heading next?
I'm actually going to head back to the Holy Spirits. Trotting my way through town, though, I was thinking a little bit while, praying. And on my trek back, the little pouch of gold with the 49 gold and a single copper with Panvir's symbol in it.
Yeah, 50 with a penny. Yeah.
Oh, 50 with the penny. Okay.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna rob you of the 50. Yeah, that's,
that would have been fine. I don't care.
Yeah, it's 50 with a penny. Tomorrow likes a round number.
But I would actually be keeping an eye out for Panvir, because that's really, you only really keep that 1 coin on you. That's. Acacia is thinking this was taken from him. How it landed in a seagull's hands, only Tamora knows.
How do seagulls have hands? Also, only Tamora.
But I'm going to keep an eye out, and as I head back to the Holy Spirits, where I said I would meet everybody.
Okay. What I'll consider this then is you're on alert. So if you want to give me a perception check with advantage.
Yeah, I'll do it as I'm on alert.
And this will kind of be like, as we go along, I will consider this for anything that you see, since you were just like, he might be near. Just hiding in the shadows.
I'm just going to take a picture for all of you to what I just got.
Yeah, I would love, I'm very eager to see what you got.
So, I don't know what the statistics are, but I just got 2 natural 1s.
Double 1. Wow. They're very pretty dice, but yeah, double 1s. Snake eyes. All right.
Yeah. I'm not going to use another advantage on that. I got 2 double 1s. I'm a little distracted about this.
A little distracted. What's your modifier for perception, though? Because it's not an abject failure.
It's 13, so it's a 14, but still not what I normally get.
Yeah, still not the superhuman eyesight that we're used to for a centaur. A little distracted,
Holy
but still.
Fuck.
14's not terrible. Okay. Yes, Snake Eyes, Nicolas Cage. Eva, who else actually gets that reference? Speaking of, where does Winnie go after the Temple of the Dwarves? Is she going to the Holy Spirits? Is she going somewhere else?
Yeah, now that I've been dragged for that, I
remember the movie. I'm just wondering who else.
Thank you. I will quietly, in the mind link, just ask, hey, if anyone sees any clerics, could you let me know for anyone? There might be some still here in trouble, but if there are any out and about, I'd like to talk to them maybe. Depending on who it's to, I suppose. Yeah. So, also, hey, Marcus, Dominera,
Yes.
do either of you speak Draconic?
Excellent question, Winnie. No, I've never met a dragon, ever. I have very few languages that I actually understand. Marcus, however, being a fucking dragon nerd, as kind of Kaila weirdly established.
I didn't want to just, like, drag him into this, but,
I said he wanted to read a book about dragons, and Kayla's like, oh, he wants that dragonology book that we all had as kids.
This was a joint effort.
That's true, yeah. That's absolutely true. Marcus kind of like, Scarlet will watch him like perk up a little bit. Because, like, even in the mind link, he leans over to Scarlet and goes, I can speak dragon, I can speak dragons, I can talk dragons. Yes, I have to be cool. Yes, Winnie, absolutely. I in fact know how to speak Draconic. Was there something you could, is there a dragon nearby that might need speaking to?
I don't think so. But I have a little note I'd like you to write if you don't mind. I'll catch up with you in a bit.
I just imagine that Marcus like did the Riker stand up, like pulled his shirt like down.
Oh no!
I'm needed.
It's my time.
My people, they call. Okay. Thanks, bye. And then she'll, I guess, kind of take a long way around. She's gonna like wander through the like temples and stuff on the way to the Holy Spirits, and just kind of keep an eye out on kind of who is like if she sees any clerics, if she sees like a lot of Imperial presence at any particular spots, or if she sees any, not anyone she knows, but yeah, because she doesn't know what the deal at the Holy Spirits is yet. So yeah.
So when you just give me a perception check as you're doing your little walkabout.
Yeah. 60. 28.
As far as any types of clerics, priests, acolytes, any sort of religious figure, you don't at least see anybody in vestments. There is nobody who would like very clearly have their little priest collar or anything else that would indicate them being a religious figure. There are people who are praying. There's not a lot of them, but there are people who are dressed in plain clothes or sailors attire or even armor. I mean, there are people about. You see Acacia on the far end of the island.
I love Acacia. Not going to be helpful for my purposes.
Okay. What purposes are these?
I just want to like learn more about like where the clerics who stayed might be, or what they might be up to, or if they're okay.
I guess
didn't know.
You wouldn't. You're right, and you haven't talked to Scarlet.
Correct.
Yeah, no clerics. There are, like I said, guards about who are dressed in military attire, like
Not
low-level
talking to the
soldiers.
guards.
There's even a couple of mages about, but really the presence is like every level has 2 guards that are walking clockwise. Well, for every level, it's clockwise, counterclockwise, clockwise, counterclockwise.
Oh,
And
I like
then,
that. Thank you.
Yeah. And then there are guards stationed at places where they know they're going to collect the most taxes. Like, if they're standing by a statue to Lathander, they know they're going to get more taxes than, like, Curdle Mac. You know, Glitter Gold probably doesn't have as many as, like, Coralon.
Oh, yeah. Coralon.
Chief deity of the elves, yeah. But, like, just like for the dwarves, there are 2 if there's, like, an entrance to something. So the same with, like, the oceanic gods. You seem frustrated. What's wrong?
No, I would like to make one more little stop.
Yes.
At
What we're doing.
Winnie would remember this. I don't, but you didn't either, so I don't feel so bad. The sea elf god. Starts with an S. I feel pretty strongly about.
See, I thought it started with a D.
No.
But are you
Dagon.
sure? Not it?
Are you sure?
Yeah. Yes, I am sure that Dagon is a Babylonian god and also is in the Cthulhu mythos. So yes, I am 100% god.
It's
100% that he
the
is
dolphin
not.
god.
It's Deep Seychelles. We were technically both correct.
Oh yeah. Hey, teamwork. Because I would like to do a quick little prayer for my brother. And his terrible arm that I have not forgotten about. I just haven't been able to do anything with.
Okay.
That sounds like I have his arm in my pocket, but you know what I mean.
Anyway, you would also reach the center temple area, probably right as Dominera is leaving, and you would notice some previous distress on her face. It's when you can tell somebody's been crying. But she passes by, nods to you at least, does make eye contact, and the 2 same guards that Proximus encountered would ask you for 15 gold as well.
I'm gonna nod back at her. I'm scared of addressing her crying.
That's fair.
And it doesn't seem
That
like
is
she was
that is correct.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like she was in a fight with Proximus, so I assume.
Yeah, because there's no blood anywhere. Yes.
Yeah. I will assume that's all good. I will 15 gold. I'll pay 15 gold. Oh, and I had to pay 20 or 10 earlier, didn't I? So that's
correct.
Thrilling inventory. Yeah, I'll pay. It's fine. Whatever.
Yeah. And they allow you through, and again, you would find same statues of all of the sea deities, including Deep Seychelles, which is one of the larger ones, probably at like the 4 o'clock.
Oh, that's a pretty good position.
It's not bad. I mean, on a clock, they're all kind of equal, but you know.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm never in here. This is very much going to be like Esmeralda in Hunchback of Notre Dame. Hi.
God save the outcasts? Is that?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm full of references tonight. What does he usually like for offerings that I might possibly have?
So loves stuff with dolphins on it. I don't know if you have anything with dolphins on it. Loves dolphins. Otherwise, seashells, gold, food, drink. Just offerings. Things, little sacrifices of yourself.
Sacrifices of my...
Yes, something that you would not typically just like throw by the wayside, not trash. Something that would cost of you to give.
Yes.
That is a sacrifice. Don't like cut off your finger. He's not into that shit,
I had
but, like,
a brief moment of like I would like to do I have what's in you? I would like to take, because I have a small knife, I would like to do like a quick little carving. I don't have a wood carver kit, on me at the moment.
Okay.
I'd just like to I guess I have Tinker's tools.
Yeah, you have the artificer ability to have whatever tools you need.
Yeah, it takes me an hour to switch it over though.
Yeah.
Tinker's tools. Why are you not in alphabetical order? I guess I don't know. I just want to do a little carving of because I have a regular small knife, just like a little dolphin carving that I would like to I don't know, set some gold in. Just like a little votive candle holder that looks like a dolphin. The thing about dolphins that makes them great is they're not a terrible shape for carving. Really, even without proficiency, I feel pretty okay.
What's a badly shaped animal? I'm ready for this hot take from Eva.
Chupacabra.
Not an animal.
Scorpion.
Scorpion, yeah. Oh, that's a good one.
That's right. Okay, good job. Yeah.
Yeah. And then in the votive thing, I'll just put some the hole where a candle would go. I would just put some gold coins.
Okay. Make a religion. And what are you praying for? I should ask.
To look over my brother and my family, and sorry I'm not so good at checking in and stuff, but I have a very full dance card, and I don't know how that happened. But I still appreciate him and everything he does for Siren and the rest of my family. Okay, thanks. Love you. Bye.
Hey, thanks. Love you. Bye. That's a wonderful Winnie. Amen.
I feel
Winnie,
like
give me a
he's
religion
the
check.
God uncle that you only see at holiday dinners.
God uncle. I was going to put on reverent music, but then yeah. Okay, thanks. Love you. Bye. God uncle.
What am I doing? Religion check?
Mm-hmm.
Is a dirty 20.
Great. Okay.
That seems fitting for her.
Okay. You did a good prayer for other people, Winnie. You feel a little bit of warmth.
Good.
Okay. Fantastic. So, Winnie, where to next?
Is there any food here? I'm also going to leave
Yes.
It turns out I have a gallon of honey, and I don't think
Turns
he
out.
gets a lot of honey because.
Weren't you going to make mead out of that?
Yeah, I can always make more.
Oh,
but,
that's right. Okay.
But I feel like he doesn't get a lot of honey because he's a deep sea god. So, you're probably not supposed to give dolphins honey, but he's a god. It's probably fine. So I'm going to leave.
I couldn't necessarily speak on that.
Yeah. Anyway,
Maybe give you don't want to give a dolphin diabetes, I guess.
it's just a gallon. Plus he's
Just a gallon of honey. It's just a gallon of straight sugar.
Was gonna make
Okay.
mead.
I would say that Proximus, you were also there at this time, so you would look over to see Winnie just pouring honey on a statue.
I was going to leave it in its container, at his feet.
That's fair.
I feel like
Which
that's
actually-
a little less.
Isn't that strange? That is actually something that's commonly done during Hindu practices.
Yeah.
So, yeah, fun fact. But yes, Proximus, you would look over to see Winnie just on the other side of the Umberlee statue. Okay, I've established the Keisha's going to. I'm trying to see if I can get everybody at one place.
I'm
So-
trying to make my way back to the Holy Spirits once I'm done
Okay.
tracking down gods.
Cool. Proximus, is there any other stops for you?
No, that's all.
Okay. Well, then, as you all are heading towards the Holy Spirits, Scarlet, you do know that if you did want to ask about anything, that soldiers are a good person to ask, and are also very syncable. So, what would you like to do? As everyone else gets to you.
I'm going to take a peek around the main room and try to pinpoint the target. That sounds awful.
Okay.
I'm trying to pinpoint the target. Just one that looks real dumb and who's willing to talk.
You know what,
A
Scarlet?
lot of them.
You've been doing this for most of your adult life. I'm not even getting an inside check on this one. Yeah, no, there's one who just absolutely gives off the worst the worst kind of vibes.
Mhm.
Big dude, just in studded leather. Still, like, most people aren't armed in the bar, but he still has like the baton at
Yeah.
his side. Yeah, rolled up sleeves, smelly. Yeah, sweating way too much. Yeah, what would you like to do?
I'm going to adjust my top to present better.
Yeah,
I'm going to pat Marcus on the shoulder and say, "Stay here."
you're
And
fine. Go get them.
I am going to
Little lower. Little. Yep. All right.
gonna do what I've done best for the last almost 12 years. Gonna make men talk.
All right. What would you like to ask of this gentleman?
I'm not gonna immediately start with questions. That's suspicious.
I guess that's true. Okay. Present yourself.
Oh, God, I don't know how to do this. Kaila doesn't know how to do this. Scarlet probably knows how to do this. I don't know how to talk to men anymore.
Scarlet, you saunter across the room towards this large individual. Cleavage out, just, an absolute femme fatale, although he doesn't know how to spell either of those words, so he doesn't even know what they mean. And his eyes go up, down, and back down again, and he, as you are walking towards him, "Well, hello there. Can I perhaps buy you a drink?
Sure.
What are you
I could let you
drinking?"
do that. Whatever you're drinking. You seem like you know what you're doing here.
I most certainly do. I am, in fact, a professional.
Just the eye roll in her head, and she's just sending it to everyone.
Yeah, Mark is like, ow. Your eyes rolled all the way over here.
Professional. Professional what?
I am a professional peacekeeper of the Nerean Empire. A lieutenant, in fact.
Oh, a lieutenant. Well,
That's right.
that's fancy. So what do you do for peacekeeping? Why do you keep the peace?
I'm sorry, why or how?
How?
Oh,
Well, I know why. Why is so things stay peaceful. That's kind of obvious.
You're smart, yeah. How is I enforce the laws and morals of the Empire through edicts and yelling, and if it absolutely comes to it, a little bit of physical force. Gods forbid.
So you don't always use force. Well, isn't that just putting all those muscles to shame? Thanks, I hate it.
Scarlet. Oh, God.
This has been a long time since I've had to do this. Someone please save me.
Well, it does involve someone needing to keep a certain shape to them, which he is not the correct shape.
Shaped like a
Not that there's-
burrito.
Yes, he is a Dorito. Yes, he is a human Dorito. And not the fact that he is triangular, he is just bumpy and spicy nacho flavored. But what are you doing in town? Are you just passing through, or are you looking to become a new resident of the Eye?
Can't really hold down residence. I'm a bounty hunter. So I'm just trying to see where the next catch is.
Bounty hunter. We haven't had too many of your kind around here, but I always enjoy sharing a drink with one. And at this point, he's kind of like pointed like two at his drink and pointed at Breeze, and then you and him doing the sign language of, "I'm buying this pretty girl a drink, please don't embarrass me." And Breeze comes over with a tankard that still has water in it for you, and just gives you a little link.
Bless her. I'm gonna give her more gold on my way up.
So, bounty hunting. Who have you gotten recently? Any good catches?
Here and there. No big names. Seems like everyone with the big names gone into hiding.
As they should. Well, I mean, we do have our wall of shame. You feel free to pick from any of those, as the bounty would see, but
All of those posters look pretty old. What's
Like you
what's
said.
worth bountying someone who hasn't been seen?
the real pain in the ass was making all of those privateers. I'm not sure it helped. We're gonna have to kill them eventually anyway. Those sorts of people never really go properly legit. They don't adapt to society the way they should.
When you say privateers, you mean all of the... I guess the pirates that the Empire couldn't take down, they just decided to cut a deal with.
Just biding their time, I suppose. That's my theory, at least. Better to make friends and stab them later in the back. I'm not the kind of person that makes policy. Not until I'm a captain.
No. Gods forbid.
What was that?
I said gods forbid.
No, he's saying that.
Oh, I thought that was just Derek.
as you mutter under your breath. No, I heard you. I'm sorry, what did you say? Was it?
Just gods love it.
Hope they do.
You know, the whole privateer thing has made my job a little difficult because, you know, some of those big names were on my list.
That's what I'm saying. They used to be right up there, but we took them down once they became legit.
So, I know that, you know, the Tombstone twins are privateers now.
Mm-hmm. Unfortunately.
Brindle Kane was a privateer.
Was. God's rest him.
And then there's Fane Barca, who's a privateer. Who else has signed with the Empire?
Who else indeed? We had Tycho the Butcher, Fane Barker, got Ogden Ironback to actually sign a privateer, though he's not sailing, last I heard. Actually, I have a buddy of mine, if you can keep this to yourself.
Of course.
Buddy of mine's actually posted over on Shacklebreak, says that they have Ogden deep in his own treasure vault, and that's where they've been keeping him. Symbol that if they ever kill him, he'll become a martyr sort of deal, so they just locked him where all of his pretty shiny things were.
That seems cruel, but just.
The motto of the Peacekeepers.
Is it? That's great.
Unofficial.
So, what about Scarlet Shores?
What about Scarlet Shores? She's dead, isn't she?
Is she?
From what I hear, that little girl's been from one side of this world to the other. And half the time, people say that she looks one way or this way. I don't believe half the stories about her.
Isn't that who's rumored to have taken the Bloodhound?
I don't know who took the Bloodhound. I haven't met anybody that said that it didn't do anything else but sink. So I know Brindle's dead, probably with the rest of them. I don't remember. I mean, no, it used to be Uther Cross's ship, but Brindle took it from him. As far as I know, Scarlet Shores died on the Fen. Like I said, there's rumors. I don't believe them.
Makes me wonder where the rest of the Fen went. Are they all privateers? All of Eula's old, backlog, maybe?
If they know what's good for them, yes.
So is the Empire still passing out privateer contracts?
Letters of marque? I don't know, honestly. If a pirate comes into port here, we take them in if we can. If they want to turn coat at that point, that's not up for me to offer. Again, not until I'm captain.
So why did the Empire take here? It's just religious island.
Just next island on the stop of all islands.
So they are
Ever
taking
expanding
everything.
borders. Pretty soon, our flags will be flying everywhere there is to fly. Be easier to trade in your bounties then, too. Any port will be a safe port for people like you.
Wonderful. Can't wait. It's been lovely talking with you. I'm gonna go now.
Oh, I'll talk to you later, then.
Okay. Have a nice night.
Just kind of like looks over to his friends who are all kind of like chuckling as you saunter back to Marcus.
I hate it. I never want to do that ever again. I feel like
Are you alright?
I feel like I need to go take a bath in holy water. That's what I feel like I need to do.
If there's an island to do it,
That's saying a lot for me.
Right.
I feel like at this point, like Acacia arrives.
Yes, it's
Like,
as
probably,
Scarlet
like,
is.
in the middle of that. Just
Scarlet's like putting the girls away as Acacia and Winnie and Proximus are all walking through the door. And again, everybody kind of looks over as to somewhat emulate Michael's fantastic joke. I would give you double inspiration if I could for that one at the top. A tiefling, a centaur, and a triton walk into a bar.
Okay, Scarlett's walking back, like I catch the very trail end, like you just hear, ew.
yeah. Ew. I will slip Breeze more gold.
All right, so rejoining, what would you all like to do?
I'd like to cast Speak with Animals as like right before I head into the bar.
Also, how much time has passed?
Time probably an hour and a half in total.
Yeah, disguise self is an hour.
Yeah, at the hour mark, Winnie would have like recast hers.
Okay.
But yeah, I will take that spell slot.
Scarlet, do you have that ability?
Yeah,
recast
but
it?
is that something that one notices?
Let's say this. Let's say at the hour mark, Bree starts to notice like a little bit of shifting, a little bit of like, hair color shifting. Did you say that you were obfuscating your appearance a bit while you came ashore? Did you disguise yourself?
Oh, yes.
Okay. I think you should go
I'm
to
gonna go
the
take
powder
care of
room.
that.
I think you should go to the powder room and maybe do a little upcasting on that.
Winnie always knows what time it is, so she's good. I don't think she was too distracted.
I feel like Winnie's got
Winnie's,
like
like,
18 watches on her at all times.
When he has her
Yeah.
her iPhone alarm goes off, it's like, oh, time to take my ADHD pill and time to recast the spell.
Derek, that was too close to reality. Stop it.
Going
Well,
to say she
you
has
know.
keen mind, but yeah, okay, she.
It can be both. It can be both.
That is what Keen Mind is.
Keen mind is Adderall.
It's just an iPhone and pills.
Yeah.
But yeah, I would like to cast Speak with Animals and then like go back into the bar, like when I'm then walk into the bar and like look for Danu, sweet
Yeah.
baby girl.
She is sitting on Marcus's shoulders, just kind of going back and forth. And when she sees you, especially with the true sight cutting through, even the makeup.
It's not magic. It's just like powder.
It's makeup. Yeah.
It's makeup.
But again, much
smell
to
the
what
same.
Kaila said before, yeah, you smell the same. There's cat senses and all that. She comes fluttering over and just like
Brace myself.
grabs the butt.
I'm bracing myself. Danu, I missed you too.
And you feel just a little kitty pat, and she just crawls up the back of your spine and kind of like sits there as you walk in.
Give her a little scritch. I missed you.
Yeah.
Marcus, you
So-
might have saved them, but you will never be a centaur.
No, but Speak with Animals is odd.
Yes.
What'd she
Oh,
say?
that's correct. She's I missed you too, Aisha. It's so great to see you. I've been I've been having a very good time. I've learned lots of ninja skills. I'm sure I could hide from even you now.
I bet you can. When we have time, I need your perfect ninja skills and your really, really good kitty ears to tell me anything interesting that's been going on.
I do have good kitty ears. Yes, I would love to do that. I've heard lots of things, and I'm so glad to see all of you, although this has been quite an odd sort of change around here, and I've not been the biggest fan of it. Nobody here smells nice.
I'll tell everyone else you say hi.
Thank you.
Danu says hi.
I do.
Tin does mentally.
Yes.
Hi, Danu.
In
Hi,
the mind
Winnie.
link, I will relay the Empire's been here for 2 months.
Mhm.
Navy shipyard, garrisons.
Mhm.
I really need a bath in holy water.
Mm-hmm.
Technically, the eye would be considered holy water, right?
I was gonna say, it technically is. Like, good thing none of you are vampires.
This is gonna be a random question. Have any of you seen Pandir?
Oh, I have a poster for you.
Like a wanted poster?
Yeah, I have a wanted poster. It's brand new.
What's it for? What did he do? What's he wanted for?
I don't think I got that information, just that it hooks.
So yes, he is a member of the Thieves Assassins Guild, the criminal organization, the Hooks. Wanted for political assassination, murder, and thievery, burglary, breaking and entering, all the but the big one is like political
assassination. Was it
Yeah.
a Nerian political?
If the Nerians want him, probably.
I'll just slide the poster across the bar.
Have we haven't, as a group, had much interaction with the Hooks, right?
None whatsoever so far.
Okay.
Yeah. The reason why I asked is because a seagull dropped a pouch of gold at me, and it had one of his Eve Walker coins in it. So
A seagull?
That's a very
I-
good friend. Are you friends now?
I
Can
didn't
we
get
go
a chance.
find more seagulls?
I didn't
Was
get a
it
chance to
another
say
druid?
hi.
Oh, I forgot.
I don't
have
know.
Different voice.
If it's in our brain, if it's in the mind link, Winnie.
Oh yeah, mind link.
When
Yeah,
he's
yeah.
changing her affectation, even in her brain.
I can see your little gray cells rearranging.
I did get it after I left Tamora's, so I don't know. But now I want to know where it's coming from, where it came from, and that's why I'm on the lookout. So
We just gonna look around at the bar. But no, I'm pretty sure I haven't seen him.
cool.
Woody, you can do a perception check. If it's, I was gonna give something to Acacia here, but if it's higher than Acacia, then you'll spot it first.
Probably
And the only
not.
reason
It is 18.
it actually was higher than, because Acacia had a 14 for
14.
general
Oh, yeah.
perception.
Yeah, I got two ones.
Yeah.
So I think the only reason
Golly.
Scarlet didn't see this is because Scarlet was doing her own shit when you all went to meet the centaurs. But there is a wanted poster for Bastion as well. the centaur.
Boy,
Yes. So it does note for him that he is probably still located on Soteria. He's not going to be like found out at sea, but is wanted for like, you know, insurgency, terrorism, attacks on the Empire.
Hey, Acacia? Your friend, friend? Anyway, Bastion, is also up here on the wall, just as a heads up.
that's my boy.
Yeah.
Yeah, he might as well have a little beret and be a little Che Guevara. He is revolutionary.
Is there a lot of... Oh, wait, no. I'm doing concentration. Never mind. Just kidding. Carry on.
You good?
It is not concentration. I could have been doing all sorts of wild stuff this whole time. Do you want me to hide his poster? I don't know
Nah.
if it matters at this point, but okay.
No. He has not left Soteria, so it's not gonna
Yeah.
matter.
Well, I mean, aren't we just like... Yeah, okay.
They're only gonna replace it.
Yeah. Okay.
Keisha, do you want to know if anyone's seen Panvir?
I would actually.
Okay, I have an idea. I'm gonna go stand on a chair. I'm gonna take the
Okay.
poster back and then go stand on a chair.
Okay.
I'm gonna hold the poster up. Hello,
There's
boys.
already whistling.
I have my next bounty, and I want to know if any of you have seen this individual. And I will just pass the poster along.
I think
And
Winnie
and
also
show
whistles
it.
until she realizes what's going on. And then she's like, oh.
Yes. This is a very ugly coyote. Give me a persuasion check.
What year is it?
You made a Snake Eyes Nicolas Cage movie reference. You don't get to say shit about my references.
Persuasion, that's gonna be a 24.
Hell
Great.
yeah.
You get a lot of the sailors kind of looking over this, shaking their heads, until you get to one sailor who kind of looks a little bit close and he goes, "I've seen that fucker.
Where?
I was aboard a ship and he killed my captain and dove right over the fucking side before we could do anything about it.
What ship?
But I would remember that little shitty face."
What ship?
I'm sorry. It was the Black Eagle,
Where were you?
in the mid-seas. Not actually far out of port, to be honest. We had just left Validus.
Okay.
You hear in the mind like that's where we saw him in the scrying.
Mm-hmm. Anything? How long ago was this?
Month and a half, maybe 2. As I hear it, he's kind of been knocking off captains here and there.
I mean, maybe
Empire
we could just
captains?
let him do his thing for a bit. How mad are you, Acacia?
Not at all, actually.
All right.
As I understand it, he's new to whatever role this is, and he's trying to make a name for himself. And he's made a name, but also couldn't keep his fucking mouth quiet. So now he's wanted.
It's like Panvir.
So no one has seen him since.
I mean, probably. No, I haven't.
I was talking to the room, but thank you.
Sorry. Just shaking heads. And you get like in the back, like to see more of you though.
Shut the fuck up.
Okay. That's fair.
Winnie's gonna mage hand and knock his... Oh wait, it's not invisible, is it?
No, it's not.
It's
Learn
very
that
not.
the hard way.
It's so incredibly not.
She's
Only if you're arcane trickster.
she's going to minor illusion a fly in his drink.
I've had worse. Oh, isn't it ironic?
Okay,
you think?
well then this was completely somewhat only useful. Thank you for your time. Go back to whatever you were doing.
Motto of the Nerean Navy.
Can I watch the room while she does all that and see if anyone reacts suspiciously?
Sure. Give me insight.
19.
19. I don't think that anybody is acting suspiciously towards the Panvir, the showing of the wanted poster. However, some eyes are looking towards Proximus at this point, as you all have kind of called attention to the wanted posters. And while it's not a 1-to-1, it's not often you see a Triton. And so there's a couple of people kind of like looking towards like, why is he even wearing a hood inside? And looking at the crooked-nosed Praximo and kind of like going back and forth, and you see a couple of the sailors whispering to each other and looking towards Proximus.
Nerian sailors or regular sailors?
Yeah, Nerian sailors.
We might want to.
We're getting some looks over here.
Yes, we are. You are getting some looks, Proximus. They are looking at your Proximo poster.
Trying not to make eye contact right now.
Would you like, this is Marcus, would you like to have a distraction?
Distraction Zora is good for leaving.
Are you gonna stand on a chair?
No, I'm going to start a bar fight and hit Proximus in the face and take this outside.
Please
Brace
just-
your face, Proximus.
Yeah, brace.
I'll be gentle.
Seen worse.
To be fair, he did almost get killed. He did get killed.
And he like literally points at his scar on his eye.
I'll be gentle. Please don't hit me that hard. I won't hit you that hard. There's like
Make it
two
look
kids
convincing.
agreeing to like pretend, and then one of them accidentally
Right.
hits the other, and yeah, just.
Oh yeah,
escalates
it's all
from
fun
there.
and games until somebody gets a real
Shiner.
lick in, and you're like, ah.
As they're talking or thinking to each other, I'm going to conjure my unseen servant, who would look so cool if you could see them. But
Oh, if only
You
they weren't
can't.
unseen. Do they have a name?
Barnacle.
I hope it's as good as the laugh. I hope it's good.
It better be.
It better be.
Don't let me down.
Don't
Do
you
it.
fucking fail me.
Unsteven Seagal? No,
Oh.
nothing there. Seagull, Unsteven.
Eagle.
Okay, no, we're going too far. I was just gonna call him Nicholas.
We've got to workshop this.
Yeah. And I'm gonna just prep him to knock over some drinks when a fight.
Should be able to do that.
Yeah.
Okay.
And not visible like Mage Hand.
Except to Danu. Danu can see it, how awesome your unseen servant is.
Right.
Yeah. And I was like, you
Steven
wouldn't
Seagal.
believe.
Just shining eyes.
He's an Aarakocra.
Like a person made of rainbows. Great. Drinks are being knocked about as sailors are like, hey, what the fuck did you do that for? I didn't do a goddamn thing. You watch your fucking mouth before I put it where it belongs. On my ass. I didn't mean that.
Whoa!
They're all drunk, so they're kind of like the, why don't I put my foot where your ass is? On the chair. Damn it. It's like they're so drunk to like almost get a good line out. You kiss your mother with that mouth, well, I'll kiss your dad. Damn it! Are you and Marcus going to engage in fisticuffs as the bar does begin to erupt slightly into some, some skirmishes?
Yes, and also, and yes, and.
Yes, and yes. And.
Yeah, I'm down.
Okay.
Of course, I'm down. Come on, man.
Yeah, I was gonna say you don't have to be, but okay. Well, then
Proximus gives him a little push on his shoulders, and he sticks his face way too far in. Like, what are you going to do about it?
and Marcus grabs your cloak and literally like wraps it around your face and shoves you towards the center of the room. So you are now headed towards the door where no one can see your face. And he goes, "She's a bounty hunter, not a harlot." And he goes running to like drag you along and throws you out the front door.
Love
And
it.
he goes, "Okay, run." And
Before they make it out the door, I would like to stand up and throw whatever drink is closest at hand after Proximus, hopefully hitting him. Essentially, like, I want to add some little artificer powders and cast haste on him. So when he is outside, he can do whatever he would like to do. Also,
Fantastic.
you get a +2 bonus to AC. And some other stuff, but hopefully you don't need to use it.
The Sonic the Hedgehog Green Hill Zone music starts playing as Proximus runs back towards the ships.
I turn to Scarlet. I turn to Diana, quote unquote, as my Priscilla. Men.
Man. Some better than others.
Like the Proximus could have also flown directly across the eye, but you're like, hey,
Oh, 100%. Yeah.
We need to get him invisibility.
We need
yes,
to,
that's what we need.
we need to get him a
Actually,
better
I
disguise.
should have done that instead of haste. Oh well.
Oh well.
SARS.
Anything anybody is doing before heading back to the ship is that the plan? Is to head back to the ship?
No, I
Or
want to
what
cause
they
problems on purpose.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
Well, Proximus, I'm not going to say that you are doing anything at all. So let's go around.
Let me. I'm outside. I'm looking in. I want to see what happens before I.
A little
You got the
backstick
two fucking
trying-
himbos just watching through the fucking window with their hands.
Please fight so I can fight.
I am going to be a prissy centaur merchant, pick up Danu, and begin I'm gonna leave casually before the chaos starts.
I go
I-
from the chair to standing on the table.
Yeah, and I'm just talking,
Okay.
Derek, for your reference. I'm just getting
Yes.
the scoop from her as I head out.
Yes.
She can fly back
Donna is
later.
going. Fight. Yes, I'm sorry. Yes. So anyway, and she goes to give you the scoop.
You can put that in my
Uh,
chat later.
Yes. Also, Mare, because you did play Dano, I will leave it up to you if Dano does choose to leave Burley's eye or not.
No, she's gonna
so-
stay.
I thought she might. She will ultimately choose to stay. No, they need me there. They love me very much. They take very.
No, I wasn't gonna ask you to leave, but I want all the gossip. And
I
all
know,
you.
but I want you to tell Winnie those exact words so that she cries just a little bit.
Okay, I'll tell her you love her very much, but they need you there, and they love you,
They do. They take very good care of me. Yes.
and they won't function without you.
Correct. I am essential to the establishment of that of the bar. Yes, I serve all of the drinks, or at least I put my paw in them, which is what I call serving. So anyway, the Empire's been here for a little bit of time. I have no concept of time.
Scarlet
That's
got that.
upsetting.
2 months.
Good. They've been very rude to Breeze and Caravaggio, but have established themselves. I've flown around a little bit, and they have set up garrisons. They've had lots of people marching about, and they took all of the clerics and priests and everything away. It was very, very mean, and they've been very mean to anybody who tries to dock here. A lot of people have chosen not even to dock here at all. It's been very hard for people to do their prayers, and business has been terrible.
Give her some stitches.
Scarlet, still in the bar? What are you up to?
Yeah, I stood on the table.
Yes.
I went from the
okay.
chair to the table.
Okay,
I'm just
so-
going to watch the chaos unfold and provide chaos where I can. I'm going to assist Winnie in making a shit show of the entire tavern.
Like a nightmare conductor. Okay, Winnie, what are you doing?
I did not specifically mean the tavern, for the record. 'cause
Well, no, like
Okay.
the sailors and the soldiers.
Yes.
I
Uh,
want to destroy the tavern for Breeze and Caravaggio.
Have they started to fight
Right.
amongst themselves, by the way?
Yes, absolutely. It was a powder keg. You lit a tiny match.
I kind of want to head out because I
Okay.
have other interests.
Okay. Well, like a great demon above a mountain in Fantasia, Scarlet is just standing there, conducting the chaos around her.
Yeah,
but
I
you
will
absolutely
cast
may
my
head
own.
out.
I will cast my own unseen servant to cause chaos.
Okay. You've created the John Travolta to Winnie's Nicolas Cage in this unseen servant face-off, who is creating even more chaos. Proximus, you and Marcus have faced off to one another, and he kind of looks at you and goes, do you want to do fists? Or are we doing blades? What are you feeling?
I fists is probably a good idea because blades is hard to,
Come
make
at
it
me
look
then.
real.
And he just goes to like whack you in the jaw and absolutely pulls the punch, but just like, yeah, it's a little bit like where the teeth hit the teeth and you weren't expecting it, and you're like, all right, okay. Uh, come at me then, I guess.
He says Spielbead and mirror image. He casts mirror image, so there's 3 of them.
Okay, not exactly a fair fight.
And then all 3 of them start throwing punches at Marcus, surrounding him.
Uncanny dodge.
But definitely pulling him. It's just like, it looks like a dog pile at this point.
Yeah, he absolutely gets like a little, like his adrenaline kicks in when there's like 3 of you, and he kicks on burning hands. All of a sudden, his fists are now on fire as he is just punching everything around him. And yes, when you walk out to the 2 of them, like playground fighting, kind of.
Why are you still here? Go. Do something.
I know, but this is fun. Come on.
Oh, okay. Well, okay, boys. Have fun.
I'll leave the
Thank
2.
you.
I'll leave the 2, and then I will leave. How about that?
No, it's as just don't get caught as yourself. Have
That's true. That's
whatever you're
true.
doing. Have fun. Smudge him up
we
or
can-
something, Marcus. Like get a little ash or something. Like
Marcus looks to you as you're saying that, and absolutely just like singed black eye Proximus, the other eye. It's actually like a scorch around it.
okay, well that's my job done. See you at
We
the
can
ship.
finish this back on the ships.
That's even weirder.
All right.
He's gonna head up the street.
Okay. So Winnie, you're heading back to the ships. Proximus, you're heading back to the ships.
No, I meant I'm going away from the ships, like other direction.
Oh.
Okay.
I need
not
to know
much
where
more
those clerics are. Or what happened.
They are not on the island. They got taken away.
Oh, I misunderstood. I thought the ones that didn't leave voluntarily were like somewhere like
Nothing good happened to them. They are not here. If they are
I thought they
anywhere.
were here and nothing good
No.
happened to them. So okay.
No, I'm sorry for the miscommunication. They were taken off the island by force, and if they ended up anywhere else that wasn't the afterlife, great. Maybe.
Okay, Winnie's gonna have a small issue when she gets back to the ship. She would like to do something before she goes if there's any sort of like no, she's not. She's gonna head back to the ship.
Okay. Acacia, are you heading back to the ship, or is there anything else you wanted to do?
I am heading back to the ship, but there are 2 things that I kind of wanted to do while
Sure.
I head back to the ship. So I'm heading. How many Imperial ships are at the dock? And how many? Yeah,
go
how many are at the dock?
Quite a few. You have one on either side. I'll probably say, including merchant ships, upwards probably 15 in total. There's a couple
Okay.
of warships as well, but there's a number of merchant ships, at least where you all have docked. And that's at the dock on your side. You know there's a dock on the other side as well that you
Sure.
haven't seen.
So I'm gonna choose a couple ships that aren't like super close to the Redemption. Not the merchant ships, but definitely the warships.
Sure.
And I'm going to just take a slow walk back to the ship. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to cast heat metal on a metal fitting of some of the merchant ships. And I'm going to hold the concentration until I get out of range with the hope that it'll set fire on the outside. And before they realize something is wrong, it's a mess.
Okay, so far enough away from your ship that it's not just gonna like go up like a
yeah,
tinderbox.
hop over.
Okay, this is very possible I'm gonna say possible because tar is often used to seal the ships. I mean, there is a certain level of fireproofing, but there's only so much you
Right,
can do
of
to a
course.
fucking wooden ship.
This is
So
I'm
what?
trying. I
Yes.
accept that it might work, but like I don't want them to come. I don't want.
So heat metal is typically a DC save, right?
No, heat metal is a choose a manufactured metal object such as blah 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 blah. You can
Sure,
see
sure.
within range. You cause the object to glow red hot.
Mhm.
Any creature in physical contact with the object takes 2d8 fire damage when you cast the spell. Until the spell ends, you can use a bonus action on each of your subsequent turns to cause this damage again. If a creature is holding or wearing the object, it takes damage from it, and the creature must succeed on a Constitution saving throw. But that's if it's a creature, not an inanimate object.
Right. Okay. What I will do then is you're going to start a fire. You are. I mean, I think that the science of that is just you're making something red hot. It's in contact with wood, whether it be a bolt or anything else. A flame is going to start to ignite. How successful that flame is, I'm going to lead to a luck roll.
That's fair.
So if you want to roll me just a flat d20, if you want to use advantage on it, I was going to give you all at least got one deific kind of benefit to you all. So you all get one advantage from the gods at this point. So if you would like to use it for this, I'll leave it to you.
Yeah, so I think I'm gonna do one like on the outside in a place of the ship that's kind of hard to see if you're looking over the edge.
Sure.
You kind of like got a crane, and I think that's where I'm gonna try and aim for it. So I'll roll 2d20s because I'm gonna do this twice to two different
Okay.
ships because I have two second level spell slots. And I also I'm gonna go like in the mine link. We might want to leave soon. I'm setting some ships on. Hopefully, setting some ships on fire.
Yes! You just hear, like, excitement from Winnie, who says, she stops. She's changed her mind. She's not going back to the ship. That's good because I'm probably also going to want to head back to the ship pretty soon.
All right, I got 2 14s.
Okay. So that is above what I wanted. What I'm thinking is you're doing this in how many ships?
I can only do it on 2. I only have two second
Okay.
level spell slots.
So what I'm going to say is the first ship, you kind of catch it at a point near the back. You know that there's a bolt. With your perception, you can see it, but the wind kind of catches the flame, and instead of kind of enhancing it, it snuffs it out.
Okay.
The next ship, however, is a warship, a rather large one. This is a galley. I mean, this thing is almost twice the size of the Redemption. Multiple guns. And it kind of strikes you, if there's guns, there's black powder. And as you go to ignite a bit of metal near where the cannons are, you see the flames start to grow. A little bit of wind builds it up a little bit more, a little bit more, a little bit more. And it kind of like you get the concept. You should probably be running by now. And as you go to take off, you start to hear this like almost sizzling and these small little crackles that are echoing within the hull of this ship. And then galloping down the sands at this point across the dock and the wooden planks and everything else, you hear a very loud boom. Followed
I'm sure
by
everyone hears it. Everyone.
Yes, like it almost sounds like fireworks at this point as you get the idea that you are igniting barrels at this point, and the ship is exploding it from the inside out, and is catching fire quite quickly, and is also leading to, as the mast topples and cracks with the heat and the explosion, leads to a fire to the ship next to it and the other side. And this fire is going from sail to sail at this point because you chose one of the largest ships that was near smaller ships, and so everything around it, the sparks, the cinders, everything is catching about at this point.
Time to go.
Yes,
That was-
Scarlet.
What was
Go
that?
ahead.
What did you do? What is that? How did you do that?
Fire powder. Powder. Black powder.
Winnie is going to look for either a barracks or an armory.
Okay. So the barracks is going to be on the outside of the island. If you are by the Holy Spirits, you could go through that tunnel, go to the outside, and there would be a barracks out there.
Is that probably where their armory would be?
Their armory is connected. Yeah, the barracks is.
Do I see a lot of civilians around?
I mean, it's part of the docks on the other side. So yes, there are civilians as well around. Yeah.
Is it right next to our ship?
No, you're on the other side of the island.
Yes. Okay.
It's gonna take you quite some time to get to the other side of the island now.
I would like to tuck my tail in my pants.
Okay.
And I am going to alter self to look like and sound like the highest ranked person I saw in the bar and heard at all in the bar.
Okay. Winnie, give me a history check to see if you even know what ranks are in the Nerian Empire.
Do I get any sort of help from my brother being no?
He's not part of the Nerian Empire.
That's a 21. He did schooling. Although I am willing to burn my divine
A 21 is good enough.
Okay.
Okay. What I will say is probably it is probably lieutenant is going to be one of the higher ones. You could probably even turn into the smelly guy that Scarlet was talking to.
He was a highest rank.
He was a lieutenant. COs don't drink with privates.
No, but okay. And then I'm going to walk into the barracks.
There's multiple soldiers kind of just sitting about. The other shift. You can see that there are rows of cots. There are chests. There are weapons racks, table where some soldiers are playing cards. Nobody really gives you a second look. You are dressed and look like you're somebody who's supposed to be here.
Everyone, I had a quick plan. But now
Is that the voice you're using?
I think she's talking to us.
This is the mind link.
Okay.
Hey, quick question. Does anyone know, do they keep anything important in barracks? Does anyone know anything about the Empire? Well, okay, yeah, but I was thinking, paperwork, maybe? Or, anything important that's, not people? Because, I would really like to set this thing on fire, but also, if there's something I can also take out of it, that'd be super handy.
Anyone with, a high ranking probably has a private room. But whether it's in the barracks or not, I don't know.
If you could find anything that, and you hear Proximus and Marcus just running. We're just jogging down the street.
To be coming through, but it is anyway.
Right. Yeah.
Everyone's just on open call right now.
Their brains to be panting either, but yeah.
My brain is panting when I'm actually panting. Nice. If you could get anything about where they're going to strike next, that would be good.
Do I see anything that resembles any sort of quarters of anyone important?
Not in the barracks. They would probably have individualized housing situations. I'm going to saunter on past. Can you give me... Okay, so this feels like you are actually looking for something specific. So this does feel like investigation.
Yeah.
Okay, so why don't you give me an investigation check since you are actually looking for clues as to what the Empire's next move might be.
Yeah, that's fair. I'm going to use that divine intervention for a investigation? 18.
Okay. What I will say is that you notice that some of the soldiers seem to be packing up like they're not staying, like they actually have like rucksacks and like they're looking to ship out soon.
Okay.
And you would also notice a map on one of the far walls, which has a number of the islands kind of like within the Empire's territory, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you would also see some of the shipping lines used by the Empire.
Mm-hmm.
And there is a circle of where the next few are going to be shipping out to.
That's
so you
on the
kinda
map?
Yes, so you kind of get the idea that like there are new trade routes being created outside of like, because all of the imperial lands are all like colored in red, and then you can see the new Cavalonian, you can see the Axian lands and everything like that. So you're kind of getting the idea of where they are going to try to go to next.
Okay. I think I would have left the door open behind me. And are there any like torches or lanterns or anything in here?
Yeah, lanterns, certainly.
Okay. I do want to do like a quick like walk down a hall, sauntering, usual whatever, however other people are moving. I'm human. I know, well, not human, but like whatever. I'm mimicking behavior. And I'm gonna do a quick check to see if there's like a little armory or something similar.
Yeah, there is an armory. Just weapons racks. Pretty standard. They're halberds, spears, swords, long swords, short swords, shields,
Probably
some armor.
Not powder in a barracks where people are sleeping.
No. Most of the Imperial soldiers don't use any type of artillery, so there's no black powder in here.
That's probably for the best. Okay. This is a terrible idea. I am aware of this. Is there anyone in the hall?
Yeah, I was gonna ask.
Or is there like a basement? Like, I want to be like as central as possible, but also like.
Well, the real question is, how is everyone else reacting to the explosions?
Poorly.
Yeah.
Yes, there are guards running about. There were guards running towards the Holy Spirit just because a fight had broken out, and then explosions happened. So there's a lot of chaos going about. All of the stations where guards have been placed to like collect taxes are all abandoned at this point because there's explosions by the docks, and the fire is spreading quickly. So all the soldiers have now turned into a makeshift fire brigade and are trying to somehow douse the ever-expanding flames. What are you trying to do?
Set this place on fire without being immediately seen.
In what fashion are you trying to set it on fire?
I want to cast Flaming Sphere.
Okay. I don't think there is anywhere in here that you wouldn't be seen casting Flaming Sphere. That's kind of the shitty thing about barracks, is there's not a lot of private spaces.
Yeah.
You could maybe go in the bathroom.
I hate everything about that idea. Also, I don't have room in a bathroom. Okay, fine.
Well, to be fair, this is a Roman-style bathroom, which means that it's a 6-seater and is about a 10 by 10 room.
Great.
Yes, and they are basically they have 3 benches. It is a U-shaped room, 2 seats per bench, and you sit pilot bombardier or pilot co-pilot.
Perfect. Who? I didn't have a god for the Empire, right? Like, no specific name.
So they're more like representations. I can get you a pantheon later, but they're more just like the father above, the mother who watches,
Okay.
Yeah.
New plan. Mad I don't get to set anything on fire.
I said you could. You can.
You said I could.
You can put a flaming sphere in the bathroom where no one would see you, and it would start there, which is a pretty central room, and it's all wood.
Oh, I still have my unseen servant.
do
Okay.
you? Did they follow you?
Yeah, they're just like
Okay.
a
All right.
unseen servant, and they're not
Okay.
concentration. All my cool
Okay.
stuff apparently isn't concentration. I just never use it. Okay, I'm so sorry this took forever. I'm going to walk confidently over to kind of where the map is, because it seems important, and I am going to. Is it something I can grab off the wall?
I think it would be weird if you did.
Yeah, no, that's the point. But it is
Okay,
possible
so-
for me to like grab it in my hand,
Yeah,
and
it's just kind of tacked up there.
I'm going to grab it in my hand. And
Gregor, can you not take that? We need that up there.
in Gregor's voice, I'm going to turn and do an impression of someone like not speaking in his voice, I guess, because I already like changed it, and I don't think I can change it again. Just like high pitched and like eerie, and I'm just going to say, the horrors you wage on all of the lands will be revisited on you threefold until the Empire returns to its lands. Thus spake the Father above. Return to your lands. Shaking the map. And then
You're trying to intimidate?
if I could, that'd be dope. But otherwise,
Yeah, go ahead and intimidate. Give me an intimidation check.
do I get anything extra for switching to invisibility and having my unseen servant knock over a lantern or unhook a torch at the same time, just for a little chaos?
Yeah, I think that's an intimidation with advantage. Sure.
Hell yeah. So that's 14 or 17.
So what's the higher roll?
17.
17. Okay. Great. I have no music for the absolute nonsense that you all have been throwing.
Gnome dance. Put on gnome dance.
Gnome dance.
I don't
Also,
have gnome dance on this
I'm
game. I'm just gonna put on
stealing the
Woody's
map,
song.
like, because all my stuff is invisible. I'm taking the map with me as I hightail it out of here quietly.
Okay.
Quietly. Hightail.
Yeah. As you say all that, one of the guards goes, "He's drunk again. Strap him down." But then you turn invisible and knock over something, a lantern, which starts a quick flame in this otherwise
And
wooden
I'm just
building.
gonna leave my servant to like knock shit over.
All the
as I'm
lanterns are being
leaving.
knocked over.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Chaos.
Stuff's being pulled. Like a mattress gets set on fire. It's you might not burn down the building. You
That's
might,
fine.
but it's going to be very smoky and messy in there, and
And
you
weird.
invisibly
I also just want to make
walk
it
out.
weird.
Yeah, it's definitely a weird energy to have the winning music playing too. Okay, so yes, you accomplish all of that, and weird left behind. You were able to leave for certain. Okay, where are you going?
Depends on if anyone's following me or not.
You're invisible. No one's following you.
Okay, well, I mean, I'm going to be going back to the ships.
Okay.
Singular.
Do you have a fast way to get to the ships?
I mean, I could cast haste on myself, I guess. I can't.
I think that
ever
would be
find
a
it.
smart idea.
Oh, wow.
Because you are half an hour away. You're on the other side of the island from the ships, and the fire is spreading very quickly. So, to those of you who have gone back and have done so quickly, that would be Acacia and Proximus and Marcus. What would you all like to do? As it is getting at this point, like you're going to need to get out of port soon here. In fact, several ships, you can see that like sailors are rushing back to get aboard as ships are trying to get out of the harbor to not be the next one set on fire.
I'll meet
Witty.
y'all out there. It's fine.
Okay, we can go because you're not here yet.
No.
So, Proximus, Is Marcus back on the ship, or
Yeah, Marcus was doing his best to run with you.
keep
He
up?
can at least dash as a bonus, or he can dash as a bonus action.
Dash is a
Rogues.
bonus action. Yeah,
There you go.
absolutely. So
So,
we're
yeah, so you just
about
keep it
as quick. Yeah, we're neck and neck. So as we get on the ship, I want to cast. How large is the ship from stern to aft?
Oh, great question. Let's see.
Because let's add more questions to Derek that he has to answer on the fly.
Okay, that's what we're here for. Okay. It is a sailing ship, so I can at least look up that. Give me one moment here.
I guess I could have looked that up. Dang it.
Scarlet, how about you? How far out are you?
Probably started making my way to the ship, but not probably quickly.
You're
I'll swim if
you're
I
gonna
need
get
to.
here before Winnie.
I'll swim if I need to.
Okay.
I think we established that it's slightly larger than a standard sailing ship, so it's probably about 90 feet.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah,
Okay,
90
I'm gonna
feet
cast-
from stern to aft, or from aft to stern. Yeah.
On the main sail, I'm going to cast Fog Cloud at 5th level, which would make it 80 feet radius, which was 160 feet diameter around the entire ship,
Okay.
cloaking the ship in fog.
Okay. To note, though, fog cloud does stay where you cast it. It does not travel with a
It doesn't
wind.
travel. Oh,
no,
that's
it doesn't
right.
travel.
So we're just going to go outside of it.
But
Yeah.
that would be,
Um,
yes, you could travel outwards, but to the point of fog cloud, that is a level of moisture to perhaps protect you from the fire, if that's also a concern.
I thought it would go with us.
Yeah,
Also,
I'll
a
say
stationary
darkness can
cloud-
travel, but
Yeah.
But
Also,
right.
a stationary cloud of fog is a little suspicious.
Yeah.
all of a
time is
sudden,
it?
that ship turned
What
into
time of the
fog.
day is it?
Probably a little past midday at this point.
Oh, okay. So never
Yeah.
mind. I thought we were at night. Because
We're getting into evening.
Yeah.
10
Let's-
o'clock somewhere.
Let's cast off.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna get on the ship. Whatever. Yeah.
Okay.
Connery.
I don't. We're moving. We're moving. He actually just goes and takes a hand axe and cuts the ropes. He doesn't even bother
Smart.
to. Yeah, and you all take to the sea again. Although he skirts rather close to the shore to pick up Winnie and Scarlet on the other way around. As Scarlet going to meet up with Winnie, you would see a lot of smoke emanating from both sides of the island now, as the barracks has started to catch. Otherwise, other ships are causing more explosions, as another warship has gotten hit with the fire, and more explosions are occurring. So the barracks now, there's actually alarm bells ringing. The barracks are starting to empty, but then also run back, and soldiers just don't know which side of the island to be on at this point. Pure chaos, indeed.
When I would have left the bar to leave, I would have dropped this guy's self.
Okay, great. Yeah, no one's paying attention to you at this point.
No.
Yeah.
No. It's great.
All right. Great. Well, the redemption swings around to pick you all up. You just like hearing you hear Connery through Marcus's mind because he's yelling so loud. Swim! Swim! Fucking flipper feet. Just come on.
If Winnie and I are close enough in swimming together, once we're close enough to Dimension Door, I'll Dimension Door us. onto the ship.
Hooray!
Thank goodness.
Perfect. And you splash onto the deck, bringing water with you.
It's a freaking
and-
siren and a sea elf soaked.
And I would have
All
dropped
right.
invisibility when I met back up with Scarlet, so.
And hopefully the visage of the person who hit on her.
I lose that as soon as
Yeah.
I went invisible.
All right. Great. So, taking to the seas once again as we go to wrap up our season finale. Where are you all heading heading next was the full sentence I was going to say.
I think we're heading to the sunken dwarven city now.
You are. I didn't know
Shackle
Shacklebreak was a stop
yeah.
along the way.
Oh yeah, are we gonna
Yeah, I
talk?
thought
Are we going to?
hitting
Are we going to Shacklebreak?
for
Scarlet?
iron?
Because I don't know if Scarlet actually talked to us about any of that, about potentially trying to.
It did get brought up. I think
Did?
that's why
Okay.
you took
I think it
this
got brought
route.
up. Well,
Okay.
even
We talked
before.
about
Yeah,
it with
because you could have
Ron
otherwise
when we were
taken a
planning.
straight shot.
Yeah.
Maybe we quickly talk about that right now.
By all means.
So, what useful information I did get from whatever the fuck his name was.
Doesn't matter.
They have locked Ogden into his own vaults.
That's really funny.
It is a little, not gonna lie.
I'm sorry. It is.
But
He was a rather big jerk to us before.
He's the one who ultimately got my father locked up. So
to be fair, he was
I
a jerk
don't know
to us.
if we knew that. Did we
wait,
know that?
that's the case, right?
I think we put 2 and 2 together.
You figured you at least put the 2 and 2 together that Curio is Acacia's dad. You knew that Ogden was the one who was chasing after Curio, who stole from his vaults, and then Curio
the
got
only one
chased.
that was able.
Yeah, because
And then during Curio's way back, he got caught by the Empire and put in the cell.
because Ogden hired Panvir to steal it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah. So I'm not. I'm gonna laugh at him being locked in his own vault.
That being said, Proximus, he was a jerk to us because, like everyone else, Eula fucked him over several times. We kind of deserved it. But, as much as some of us have distasteful opinions, he is a powerful individual, even locked in vaults. If we have his allyship and we save him, more will come to join us instead of becoming a privateer.
I like
And
it.
at this point, we can't afford to have any more privateers.
Do you think that he will leave the privateer life if we get him out of there?
Oh, yeah, I'm not giving him a choice. It's either he joins us or he stays in the vaults. I'm not an idiot.
Also, the fact that he has taken a privateer job and they still locked him away, I don't think that he would want to stay under the same rule, right?
I didn't share this information. As soon as the privateers become useless to the Empire, they're going to all be killed.
Oh.
I'm not surprised.
Neither am I, honestly. I'm shocked it's not blatantly in their contract.
Not that most of them can read anyway.
Maybe it's an invisible link.
Oh. And I wonder if they had to do a blood oath, like, on the contract, you know?
Hey, Marcus.
Yes.
Oh.
Do you still have the one that Brindle Kane signed? Or did you burn it?
Oh no. Well, no, I didn't burn that. I burned some other things, but they weren't that important. I just need to make a show of it. No, I still do all have our letters of marque, just in case. In case.
Good call.
In case of.
May I see those?
In case we ever get boarded and I need to save the necks of my sailors.
Fair.
Yeah.
Also, it's good to learn their wording for like forgeries and stuff.
Absolutely, Winnie.
Ooh.
Yes. That's exactly what I was thinking about.
Captains, plural. Connery's here, right?
I am.
Here, I found you this. And she's just gonna slap down the map.
Whitney, you're my favorite person.
That was like a warm hug.
Yeah.
I'll have to get a copy of this for Cross's Mercy too.
Hmm.
You can see that Connery does scowl a lot at the map.
Connery, are you okay?
I never supposed it'd actually get down this way. It looks like one of the next stops for some of these, bastards is they're looking to set up a battalion in my homeland. They're looking to set up they're looking to set up in Gondola, and that's just never thought I'd get to this.
Do you want to borrow a shell phone and send a sending as a warning?
There's no one there who wants to hear my voice.
Can
Just
you
never
send
thought.
one of us to send it?
I probably wouldn't be the worst thing. Just to give them a heads up. They've been watching one way for so long, they're not used to looking towards the sea anymore. And imperial territory is definitely not something they've ever really considered as a real possibility.
We give a warning, and it's their choice to heed it or not. Not much we can do.
Just frame it in the sense of a message from a god.
Or just a concerned friend.
Frame it as a loss of honor. That's all they give a shout about.
While we're having this conversation, Winnie is going to work on switching her tools over to cartographer tools so she can work on copying that map for Cross's Mercy.
This.
Yeah, I can help you. I'll start.
I want to read the contract. Obviously, probably
Okay.
nothing like right there. Could be. I don't know. Brindle Kane probably
Well,
couldn't read.
A lot of big words like perpetuity, in service. What do you?
Amortization.
It's very like
Yeah.
EULA contract coded, I assume.
Not as necessarily devious as Eula, but definitely more
They took notes.
bureaucratic. So basically, the letter of marque gives the in essence, it gives the pirate ship the freedom to engage in any sort of otherwise illegal acts under the protection of the Nerian Empire and enforce thereof. Basically, you can sail about, you can pirate, you can attack other ships under the protection of the Nerian flag. As long as you are not going after Nerian ships, you are serving as part of the Nerian Navy. You are part of that navy as basically a merchant marine. So you have been conscripted, and you are part of the rank and file. But the only person that you answer to is the Grand Admiral. But basically, like, hey, if we find out that you're taking our ships, like, it's your head. If you turncoat again, it's your head. If you can break all of the laws of other people, but if you break ours, it's your head.
Ogden?
Walking apart after dark, jail. You turn your car on and it's loud. Go to jail. Right. Yeah.
It might not be the most up to date, but Ogden would probably know a lot of people, and maybe places who would be potentially friendly to us or helpful. And
Like I said, we have him as an ally, and we have a lot more on our side.
yeah,
If the Empire is doing what this map shows,
we should bring him snacks. I know if I
We
were locked
have
in a
a
vault and
problem.
someone brought me snacks, I would be very happy.
Winnie, let's focus on the getting to be friends first, and then we'll worry about snacks later.
That would help me be friends with someone.
I also wonder what is in his vault,
Oh yeah. Well, they probably took everything good out when they put him in.
Yeah, probably. You're right.
How else
But
will
that
they
means
pay
it's
the
somewhere
volunteers?
else now.
Is there anything? Is there anything magical about the contract at all? Anything hidden on it? Didn't think so.
Do you have any spells you'd like to use, or otherwise you can do an Arcana check?
No, I don't have.
I
any
meant like
fun spells.
identify or detect magic.
I have detect magic.
I only have dispel magic, so I can literally just cast that and just hope for the best.
I mean, you could
Everything
ask,
goes away.
Just the whole thing disappears.
He erases it.
It's like,
ask any of the rest of us to cast detect magic.
help.
Have you got it, Proximus?
Yes. Detect magic.
Okay. With detect magic, it does not give off any sort of magical vibe. You kind of get the idea that, like, with as many people as they were having sign these, actually, with as many people as they were having sign these, you kind of get like the rank and file. We're not signing letters of marque. Marcus doesn't even pull out that many. He had some for the officers, but for the general crew, they're switching out crew so often that it doesn't make sense to have a letter of marque for all of them. And some die, some whatever. Brindle's, however, the captain's, does have a sort of abjuration magic to it, a sort of binding contract to it. You're not exactly sure what the spell is, but there is some sort of there was a magical binding to the contract that he was probably bound to a certain level of service. Marcus's does not have that. None of the other officers have that, because this also it has a weight to the spell. Like, if you're casting that many, you're gonna wear out your wizard real quick.
Proximus grabs his head and really shatters it up. This hurts so bad. Just kidding. And then he tells everybody it's abjuration magic.
I hate you.
It up. Yeah.
I know.
I'm worried about blowing out the mic, so I'm just going to say that Winnie cackles. Like, that is the best thing she's heard in so long.
I was worried for a second.
There's something wrong with this contract.
Proximus is getting really good at jokes.
Know what this is. Yeah.
Who taught you humor?
I learned it from watching you.
I learned it from watching you, Dad. Oh.
I will keep Brindle Kane's contract.
All right. So heading towards Shackle Break, then, is there anything any of you wanted to do along the way, Mare?
Maybe like that night.
Yeah.
Not super late. Not in my my nocturnal stuff. I want to send a sending.
Sure. Sure.
I already counted out my words at exactly 25.
Okay.
I'm going to send
Well
a
done.
sending to Panveer, actually.
Okay.
So I'm going to say, missing something? A little birdie dropped your gold and copper. Also, congrats on the bounty. You got what you wanted, a name for yourself.
There is definitely a moment of pause.
I also want to say there's no hint of anger or malice in this
Right.
in this message.
Copper meant nothing anyway. Sorry the bird gave you trash. Glad you're alive means I get to kill you still myself. Okay. Anything else from anyone as we go to wrap up season 3? And you have a week and a half of travel to get to Shackle Break.
Winnie will have things that she does on the trip. Nothing worth mentioning now, because I can't think of them off the top of my head. But she's going to put that time towards something useful.
Scarlett's gonna continue to have the crews train with non-visual combat.
Mm-hmm.
I
Herself
would
included.
say to Scarlett, let us run people through the forms in which Dominera and I know we can do it blindfolded.
You and her are perfect for this.
So Dominera on one ship, Proximus on the other, running everyone through forms from the Nalos.
Love that. Yeah.
This is the
yeah,
part
please.
in Fellowship where you get Winnie's and my axe offering up little Jeffrey. Because, like, she's doing some of this training too, but even when she's not, like, if you want him to like spit tennis balls at people, or you know,
Beanbags.
Jeffrey is that little floating ball in New Hope that Luke's trying to hit that
Exactly.
just shoots a little
The
blaster every now
remote.
and
that's
then.
exactly
Yeah.
what I was thinking of.
He makes the
Reach
same
out with
noise.
the force, Luke.
And
Not some ancient magic guiding light. Okay, please.
yeah, so he's also available as like a weird bot.
Okay. Anyone else? I have 2 questions. First of all, so I want to make sure I have this right. Proximus Winnie, you are on the Redemption. Scarlet Acacia, you are on Cross's Mercy, correct? How close are these ships sailing together?
I think they do that like hourglassy, wavy, like. How far is Dimension Door? Oh, it's like a mile, right?
500 feet.
No.
I'm thinking of
Mile?
something. I'm thinking
It's
of
not a mile.
teleport. Yeah, because
Locate object
Oh,
is a
right,
mile.
yeah.
who knows?
Dimension door is
Yeah,
500
okay.
feet.
I mean, so we have to get close enough for Scarlet to Dimension Door over
be
every
able
once
to-
in a while. Yeah.
Right.
And then we probably like separate out, and then we come back in. Yeah,
So roughly 500 feet ish.
at the closest.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it should be offset though, right? Like the Redemption in front. It's the speedier of the two,
Yeah.
right? It's kind of scouting out. You have the warship behind, but they're
Sure.
Yeah.
figure eighting
Mm-hmm.
in each
Yeah.
other's wake, basically.
Yeah.
No, the shell phone's a mile.
Shell phones,
Oh, there we
yeah,
go.
I think shell phones
That-
maybe
there-
even 5 miles.
Shell
But-
phone's 5 miles.
I think
Mind
that's
link
where
is a
I was
mile.
getting the like.
Oh, yep. Thank you.
mind
Thank you.
link.
There we go.
Um, Yes, because the shell phone, you already had Mind Link. I wanted to give a reason to actually have the shell phones, just in case. So, I believe I still have a black spot thanks to Mikyl. I don't want to leave that sit around for a month. So, if I could get a dexterity saving throw from everyone, please.
You're welcome.
Only
I
a
put my dice away. I thought I
14.
was safe.
You
Actually,
fool.
Ooh,
I'm gonna
16.
I'm gonna
I have
use my
advantage on Dex.
I'm gonna use my divine advantage because I will forget about it before next season. So I'm gonna use that.
I love how I hindered myself by saying I didn't pray to shit. I don't
17.
get that.
Winnie got an 8. And so I don't think it matters if anyone is right next to her or not.
23.
Oh, good. Well, you didn't need it anyway.
14. That's
For
with
those
advantage.
for those of you below a 15, you fall to the deck and fall prone. You only take a d4 of damage from this. So that's only going to be 1 point of damage as you all slam to the decks. However, your ships have come to a sharp stop. And as Connery goes to quickly look over the side railing and see why you have come to a stop, if any of you were also looking, you would see this shape rising up from the depths, amorphous, pale in color. And Sammy looks out in all directions, in a mile in every direction, and he calls down and he says, "Captain, it's the White Maw!"
The fuck is that?
And Connery looks over and he says, "All hands, to arms! She means to eat us, boys!" If you would like to remember what the White Maw is, you may roll a history check. This includes Proximus, as the White Maw might be something that even the Nalos fear.
28 for Winnie. Also, just checking, this is not the day we've left, right? Like, have
No,
we had a little
this-
nap? Okay.
A couple days in. Yep,
Okay,
long
okay,
rest
okay.
after that. Yep.
17.
21.
19 minus 1 because
Still counts.
Proximus.
Bless.
You all would remember the White Maw. It is something that even the greatest sailors fear. It is an ooze. It is a mile-wide, oceanic-based ooze
Fuck.
that erodes and consumes ships.
What?
It is a giant, white, pale, amorphous blob that is otherwise impossible to see in the white surf, and it is currently trying to eat your ships.
Mikyl!
And that's where we'll pick back up
$30
for
well
season
spent.
4.
You're welcome.
Keeps things interesting. But still, what the fuck?
I've been waiting to use this. I'm so happy.
To be fair, on the Cross's mercy, Scarlett's gonna make the same. Just to preface this, Scarlett's gonna make the same commands as Connery.
Fair enough.
Gonna
And you will have all the NPCs helping you this time as this thing gets an attack for everyone that it is in combat with. Fun stuff.
What?
Looking forward to. So
time to make Derek's life hell next season. Got it.
Let's go. Time to set more ships on fire.
yeah, you push back and man push back and you. No, this has been absolutely fantastic. Thank you to my lovely players for joining me for another incredible season of Horizons Call. We will be back in a little over a month. We've got some fun stuff that we're actually cooking up in the meantime that I can't wait to tell you all about, and I will very soon. But before all that, before we get to any of that, thank you for joining us. Thank you for the tips that you've given us, for the viewership that you've given us, for sticking around, for helping us tell this story, for being there to listen to it. It's why we do this. It's great having you there. So I'm going to have these lovely people say a little bit about themselves, where you can find them, and I highly suggest you too, because we're going to be a little quiet here. But yes, Mare, if you don't mind starting us out.
Hi, I'm Mare. You can find me on the socials at Archmage of Dice, even though I'm not really using them right now. As always, you can find me here starting next season in 2024, playing your lovely Soul Knife Rove Star Druid Acacia every Saturday at 6 p.m. Eastern. Next Saturday, the 9th, over here at 12:30 p.m. Eastern, we have rescheduled our game of Sunken, our charity game from Halloween month, and I'm really excited. I get to murder some players. And on Fridays at 6 p.m. Eastern over on Valdrian's channel, I'm in a game of Avatar Legends called Smoke and Ashes, where I get to play a runaway firebender from the Fire Nation during the time Aang just disappeared. So pain. There's a lot of pain in that game.
Fantastic. Go support Mare in those wonderful places. Please go show them as much love as you do here. Please and thank you. Next up, Eva.
Hi, hello. I'm Eva. You can mostly find me here, either playing or running or producing the triumvirate of things, I guess. I think that's really all I'm doing at the moment. You can find me in a number of places, beacons.ai/evacerate. I'm really hit or miss with social media. I'm sorry about that. But also, I'm not ever going to change. So, not that sorry, I guess.
All good. Yes, please support Eva, being the key half of Sword and Key. We do a lot of work around here. We've got a lot of cool stuff planned for you. And in the meantime, we will try to be as entertaining as possible. And next up, Mikyl.
Hi, fam. I'm Mikyl, he, him pronouns. You can find me at Mikyl Sandoval pretty much everywhere on the interwebs. If you want to, though, because I am also bad at staying up on my interweb, wherever you can find me, social media, you can just find me on the Sword and Key Discord channel, because that's where I'm most often posting. So anyway, I love you guys. Thank you for amazing 3 seasons and so many episodes. I just am so happy to be playing Proximus. I'm only right here on Sword and Key. I do some art. Come follow. Do all the things. Love you guys.
Yeah, do all the things. Go support Mikyl. Definitely check out his Instagram at Mikyl Sandoval, MIKYL SANDOVAL. Go support all of his stuff. Like I said, make him busy with commissions. I would love my goal. I don't know if this is Michael's goal, so this is just me putting my shit onto him. If he could one day just like do commissions full time, do the stuff that he loves, and do that artwork, I would love that for him. I don't know if he would love that, but I don't know. Yeah. But yes, if he could definitely at least somewhat support his income through commissions, because I think that he is the kind of artist who could do this professionally, does this professionally for us, and won't take our money. So give him yours, because he's terrible at it. Force him through Venmo, force him through PayPal. But I only want to encourage it more because it, like I said at the beginning of the show, it's been incredible seeing how much he's grown, and I can't just wait to see how much more he grows from there. His artwork is just honestly absolutely astounding to me. So thank you, Michael. As always, thank you. And last but not least, Kaila.
Hi, hello, my name is Kaila. I am many faces, many places in TTRPG realm as just mainly here, which is fine. I have been your Siren, Storm Sorcerer, Scarlet Shores for the last time in 2023. It has been a wild season and a lot of change, and it's been super fun to get to see other sides of our characters this season. We've all had a lot of growth and a lot of fun adventures, so I can't wait to see what happens in season 4.
Same. It's gonna be a lot of fun. It's gonna be a good time. Just check it out. Just saying.
Come back and hang out with us. We're fun.
Yeah, we're also pushing Kaila to do more stuff too, like painting streams and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And yes, if you need minis painted, reach out to Kaila. She's pretty darn good at it, and she'd be pretty good to paint some minis for you. We were at a game store. We were at a game store literally last night, and she saw like a $300 set of Warhammer that had just been airbrushed, and she's like, "Man, I should do this if I could sell my soul." So, buy Kayla's soul. Give these people money; they deserve it. It's the holidays. Thank you all for joining us. Thank you for another incredible season of Horizons Call. When I first started this game, I thought it was only going to be one 12-episode season, and here we are 3 seasons deep, and I couldn't pick better people to play with, and it's always just so much fun. Thank you for sticking around for an extra hour and a half with us as well. I will try to make this last part quick. If you do want to follow all Sword and Key stuff, you can do it at beacons.ai/Sword and Key. You can find the pally that we use to tip our players there. You can find any charitable campaigns there as well, including the ongoing one for Humblewood, the Unwelcome Winter, which is in support of Fauna and Flora International. Yeah, you can also find all of our links, including links to join our Discord. We have movie nights over there bi-weekly. We'll talk about those here in a second once we get to our calendar. But you can join all that stuff. You can hang out with us. You can follow us, do all that kind of cool stuff. We'd love to have you around. We have a great community of really great people. You can chat about cool stuff. For our calendar, I should note that we have... let's see, today is the 2nd. We have... movie night coming up on the 8th. That's going to be at 5 p.m. Pacific time. That one, I believe, is Pottersville. Yes. Which is a personal kind of like underground favorite of mine. That's a really fun holiday movie that has just amazing cast to it, and I'd never heard of it before. But it's a really, really fun movie. As Bear mentioned, on the 9th at 9:30 a.m. Pacific time, we have Sunken. That will still be in support of PatioWare International, so you can still donate to that and impact that game. We have a release of a new episode of Monster Crush coming out on the 10th. That will be our first Mothman episode. So get hyped. It's episode 69. I promised it. It's going to be a 2-parter. But yeah, if you want to talk about Mothman's ass, it's going to be a couple hours of it. The first episode's only an hour. But I will be recording that very soon with the lovely Lady Dame. Monster Crush, by the way, is a podcast I do with my friend Lady Dame, where we talk about different cryptids, creatures, and miscellaneous monsters, and how fucking sexy they are. So you can check out that at any time wherever podcasts are found. Humblewood, the Unwelcome Winter is taking tomorrow off. We will be back on the 10th at 10 a.m. Pacific time. And again, that is in support of Fauna and Flora International. And you can donate to that at any time through our beacons and impact that game as well in the same way that you would impact this one through Pally. We have another Sword and Key movie night on the 15th. That one is going to be the movie Krampus, which is going to be a lot of fun. Krampusnacht, by the way, is on the 5th, if any of you want to celebrate that. Humblewood will return on the 17th. Another episode of Monster Crush, probably Mothman Part 2 on the 24th for Christmas Eve. And we'll keep kind of going from there. With the holidays coming up, Sword and Key is going to get a little quiet, but we'll still be around. We'll still be kicking cool stuff. And we will have applications for Deathmatch Island and Trophy Dark open soon. The best place to see those first is, again, through the Discord. We always post them social media shortly after, but that's the first place to get your eyes on them first. I also want to shout out my dog Saxon. Tomorrow is his gotcha day. It has been 9 years, I believe, with that amazing dog, and I love him very, very much. So, yeah, shout out to my dog. You hear him from time to time, so I don't know, he's not that good, but he's pretty great. Okay, he's the best dog I've ever had. Again, thank you all for joining us. I should say my own stuff. If you want to follow me, in most places, it's at dsword16. I have a Beacons as well, beacons.ai/Derek Sword. Sword is my real last name. Yes, it's awesome. No, you can't have it. I have been your GM. I will be your GM again. I love being your GM, and I love, again, telling these stories, being with these incredible people, and having you all there to join us along the way. So, it's going to be over a month. It's going to be okay. Holidays are coming up. You got this. You're doing
have some
great.
Surprises.
We have some surprise. We do have some surprises. We're going to have some surprises. Keep an eye on our social media
Wink,
for some
wink. Nod,
surprises.
nudge, nudge. Discord.
But we are going to get some rest, relaxation, recuperation, all that kind of stuff. Take care of yourselves. Be kind to yourselves. Have a good holiday. Have a good everything. And we will be back before you know it. And until that time, fair winds and following seas, brave mariners.